if you're with your family.
It's your boy TMI from the TMI podcast, and this is the Gula Gartlet tournament final. So the battle's already happened, and the judges already made their decision. And the winner of the 2026 the Gula Gartlet tournament is MK. Make some noise, y'all.
Yo, I swear it was like around the times when things were going well, when we had to pack guns and then Asher went jail, and then a couple months down the line, me and Morgs thinking about my nigga doing mad time and his mums. Then I hugged her, I don't know how it came around like this. Then she looked and said, look after the album, Swiss, and make sure that you learn something out of this. And the thought of it makes you wanna, that's her only son, take away your boy from his mother, that's a lonely mum. Protect yourself with a loaded gun, just one of the rules, and Asher weren't the only one. So, for the fact that it's nothing fun when the nigga's trying to put 6 in your gut and run. I don't wanna be another bum, there's another million niggas like me in another slum. But look at what the summer done, couple shootouts, niggas dead over something dumb. A light-skinned Simon for Surrey Lane fell down the trap, body got severed by the train. Come on dog, I ain't forgetting Wayne died 97, but I still see him in my brain. All the pain and the memories, niggas in cemeteries. We lost Spider, I pour a little Hennessy, man, and we bring back them if we can. I shed tears from my eyes with the pen in my hand. I'm just trying to stay alive, can't tell if I can. And these niggas wanna put a shell in my man, damn. Yeah, sometimes I just wanna cry, I don't wanna live, yeah, sometimes I just wanna die. But what am I can't act like I'm not alive. Got a whole family to look after, so I gotta try and not. Even though granny's in the last years, gotta stay strong, fuck hanging at the glass stairs. Time's moving fast, I don't wanna be the last hair. Hanging around my house, sitting in the armchair like does the Lord half care? They're just eating bread while everybody starves there. Look what happened to the motherland, they don't wanna treat blacks the same as another man. And just cause our skin's different colour and I don't change colour, but they called me a coloured man. There's only so much you can take in when your head's nappy with the shade of a slave skin. The ghetto spent most of my days in. I ain't in prison, but I feel like I'm caged in. And I don't even need a chorus, it's the type of number that I dedicate to Stephen Lawrence. And it's gutted down here, everybody's broke, we just need money down here, yeah. No, we don't wanna work for them, cause we wouldn't be broke here if it weren't for them. No, yeah, there's a lot of work to begin here, but first I gotta start most of my work within Pierre. Cause right now I'm an addict for weed, it's so deep I don't even know what happened to me. I gave my life to the streets for the masses to see. My family didn't like it when I hang around with G. My brother went jail, I was trying to bang out a key. Ran out of weed and even fell flat on my knees. Got off my face and fell right back on my knees. One of my friends offered crack to me, could you believe? That could have been my downfall, but I didn't agree. If I could get most of these people just to listen to me. Don't let the streets get the best of you, take it from P. They don't want us making money, so the odds of us getting out the ghettos like none out of free. Release me from these mental chains now, I just wanna be free. I just, inside every time that I hear another's died, I just act like I don't even care, for real. Cause I don't wanna kill my own, but if niggas come for me, I ain't trying to be alone, blow. Whatever will happen, it gets done, and it's gonna take more than the mothers against guns. Cause last year they said they was gonna direct funds. When it comes down to it, the government gets dumb on us. They were supposed to give a few mil. Last time I heard something, they ain't done it yet still. They should put a ban on every gun that's real. They're looking for murderers and they're the ones that kill. Who gave these clowns the authority to teach and knowledge me? I don't care about his philosophy. All these fake fantasies just soften me. I don't want this on my conscience, please get off of me. Cause they don't want me to know where I'm coming from. If they did, then I would know where I'm going done. I need some real answers, they ain't showing one. Why do you think my heart's so cold and I'm going numb? Cause we don't care no more, it's past hurt. I don't wanna shed tears no more. Ready to die for the cause, I don't fear no war. This is how I'm living till I ain't here no more. That's the way I'm gonna die, I don't fear no law. Wanna tell me lies, I don't wanna hear no more. I'm ready to stand up, I don't stare no more. Till everything I'm against isn't here no more. It's so real.
Yo, what's good? Welcome back to the TMI podcast. Make sure you like, comment, share, and subscribe. Leave a comment down below, chat. Make sure you got your notification bell set on all so you know when we next go live and when we next upload. You see, since Drake put the 3 albums out and has left his label, it's just been one thing after another. I believe there's a smear campaign on the way. I believe the labels are trying to do things behind the scenes to obviously hinder him. But now we have a Florida rapper named 1900 Rugrat coming out and accusing Drake of stealing a song named Little Birdie, which was on the Iceman album. So let's tune into it. Let's see what he's got to say. He's come out and done a video. I haven't heard the 2 songs like together, so the comparison, but let's see if we get to see it at all. Let's see if we get to hear it. So chat, make sure you double tap that screen to hit the like button, and make sure you subscribe if you're new, and make sure you subscribe if you're enjoying the content.
Got me up, bro. Not gonna lie, you got me up. Drake, you got me up, bro. Not gonna lie, you got me up. I didn't want nobody to steal my because I know how people move. So, boom. The one they took a liking to was the intro. He said, I'm gonna send you a verse through. Never sent a verse. I didn't give a till I just went and listened to Iceman.
Drake is back in the hot seat yet again. After the release of his 3 albums, Iceman, Maid of Honor, and Habibti, Drake is already being accused of stealing songs. So up-and-coming Florida rapper 1900 Rugrat says that Drake stole an intro from a project that he showed to Drake because Drake was supposed to work with him. 1900 Rugrat says when he listened to Drake's highly anticipated Iceman album and heard the song Little Birdie, he automatically recognized what Drake had did. He said Drake stole the intro from the project that he had Drake listen to and used it on the Iceman album. 1900 Rugrat has since been...
And you see, chat, if that's true, then that's wrong on Drake's behalf. If that's true, then that is wrong. But let's see.
crashing out on his Instagram page, accusing Drake of being a snake and a thief, and that he's not keeping it 100. He ain't really gangster like that. And we know this is not the first time Drake has had theft allegations. This is just one of many allegations that we've heard beyond decades. Drake faced numerous accusations of stealing flows, lyrics, and creative styles throughout his career, with notable claims from rappers including Rappin' Forte, XXXTentacion, R.I.P., and Freddie Gibbs. Accusers often cite biting or lifting specific cadences in bars rather than traditional sampling, particularly regarding his 2014 through 2018 work.
Yes, I can remember he got accused of obviously taking XXXTentacion's flow. I can remember that, the cadence, and it did sound like it definitely did. So I definitely gotta say Drake did that. Definitely took inspiration from it for sure.
And that's me just naming a few, because there are quite a few artists that we've heard say that he took from them. Songs, beats, etc. We've heard it all. But now, 1900 Rugrat is speaking out. He's saying, yo, Drake is a thief, he's a snake. They didn't work together, and he's very upset. Now, Drake's 3 albums that he just dropped, all 3 of the albums didn't do as well as Iceman. Iceman was the most anticipated album and is currently doing pretty good, and is expected to have a very good reach by next week, especially on the Billboard Top 200 charts. Drake will actually be the first rapper in a while to probably crack Billboard's Top 10. The albums Habibti as well as Maid of Honor have very, very mixed reviews, but Iceman seems to be doing pretty well. Now, I heard the Little Birdie record and thought it was a dope record, and I immediately recognized that he was rapping in the flow of Kodak Black. Now, traditionally, that is a Southern Florida type of flow and cadence that Drake was rapping with on that record, And listen, the argument could be made that he was paying homage. But boy, I was in the right territory because I recognized the flow and the swag on the record. And lo and behold, 1900 Rugrat is speaking out saying that, hey, that is my record that you are using on your project. Says Drake stole that intro. He just took it. Never worked with 1900 Rugrat. I guess they never made contact since then. The 1900 Rugrat is speaking out. He just crashed out on his Instagram page. I want y'all to take a look on what he has to say. And if you didn't hit that like button, you need to make sure you smash that like button right now, as well as hitting that hype button. Let's take a look at the content.
All right, so I got to
Gina, salute, my guy.
time because I just listened to Iceman and Drake. You got me f***ed up, bro. Not gonna lie, you got me f***ed up. So when I made the intro to my first album about a year and a half ago, Drake was hitting me up around the time and wanted to hear music, a Drake producer. So I sent 10 songs through and they was all finna be on my album because I didn't want nobody to steal my shit because I know how people move. So boom, the one they took a liking to was the intro. Now the intro still dropped. I said, no, you can't have this song. He wanted me on his album still. He said, I'm gonna send you a verse through. Never sent a verse. I didn't give a f*** till I just went and listened to Iceman and I listened to Little Birdie and then I went back and listened to the intro of my first album. Twin, that's the only beat I've ever produced and sat there and produced. Don't rip my shit, repeat.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to try to find that song, chat. Gonna have to and compare the two for sure.
Shit like that, fam. That's fried. That's fried out and up, twin.
So yes, 1900 Rugrat is very upset, man. He doesn't appreciate what Drake did, and I guess nobody would. We also seen XXXTentacion in the past crash out on Drake because he used his cadence on a record, and he definitely said some crazy things about Drake's mom as well. XXXTentacion invited Drake's mother to a Frank stand, and it got real nasty. This would create a very nasty beef between Triple X and Drake. Triple X, known as XXXTentacion, he would also get into a fight with the Migos and etc. And a lot of people believe that Drake might be
Gina, salute, my guy.
Responsible for the passing of XXXTentacion to some degree. We have zero proof that that's true. The song God's Plan was proven to be a diss record towards XXXTentacion and the challenge that he did in Florida before he passed away. So do with that information as you will. This is just things that we've heard about. But it is messed up. I don't think 1900 Rugrat is lying about what he's saying, because this is something that has happened countless times in the past, where people are saying that Drake is taking their cadence, taking their flow, taking their record. It happens all the time, man. Listen, what can I say? Drake at this point is a chameleon. I mean, the game, the rapper, is also known for being this way, where he can be any rapper he wants. He can literally change up and become another rapper. But the game isn't really known for stealing anything. He's just known for sounding like other people. Drake, on the other hand, is being accused and has been accused multiple times of taking things that isn't his and not giving credit to the people. Now, do I think this is nasty work? 1000%. Because I don't think the song is bad. I think it's a dope song. It's a fire song. You dig what I'm saying? But champ, you can't just be out here taking people's record and at least put him on the record. Like, you got to do something. You can't take somebody's record, profit off the record, and they get nothing, man. That's absolutely insane. Like, at least ask to use it, pay for it, something. You have to give the creator something. You can't leave the creator hanging, because that's the same thing as just taking their product, profiting off of it, and leaving them in the dust. They got to get something out of it. Man, give them a verse, let them collab on the album. At that point, you might as well let them collab on the album. I mean, how hard is that to do? You feel me? I don't know, but this is nasty work, and your boy 1900 Rugrat is not happy about this whatsoever. He's absolutely upset. I'm hearing people saying, look, you mentioning this is gonna get you blackballed. Listen, 1900 Rugrat is an up-and-coming rapper. People know about him, right, online mostly, and yeah, if he gets blackballed, I don't think he really cares too much, man. Listen, blackballing him is a very nasty response. I'm gonna just say that. Like, Drake's almost 40 years old and is still doing these tactics that most younger artists would do, where they take somebody's record, don't give them credit, and just use it as their own and profit off of it. That's what Drake just did. So we can't give kudos for that, because that's very nasty. And anyone who was in 1900 Rugrats position would feel some type way. All right, anyone will feel some type way. Some people might crash out about that in a different manner. Let's just be honest about the situation. Listen, what Drake did here, from what 1900 Rugrat is saying, is not cool. There's nothing cool about doing that. That is nasty work. You can't just take from artists, man, and just leave them hanging because you think that there's going to be no repercussions for it. And I'm sure Drake probably dropped this record and was like, oh, he ain't going to notice, or nobody's going to notice. Well, he noticed, champ. Iceman right now is the biggest hip-hop album of the year so far. We're going to see what else drops. And this is what everybody's going to be hearing, unfortunately. You got people out here lying, pretending that they didn't hear none of these Drake songs, but they're lying. They're telling stories. You did hear the songs because you were highly invested and you scrolled past and you heard these songs. And if you say you didn't, you're just a liar. And that's okay. Not everybody can tell the truth. Iceman is not a bad album whatsoever. It's pretty good. It's not a bunch of skips. There might be some skips, but there's not a bunch of skips. It's a pretty solid album. I'm not going to lie about the situation. As for that Maid of Honor and that Habibti, I don't know about those. Those are in question, not going to lie. But we can't glorify taking from artists and all that. That's not cool. There's nothing cool about stealing somebody else's work, using it as your own. That's very nasty work. Listen, maybe, hopefully, Drake in 1900 Rugrat can sort this out. I don't think he has the funds to ever sue Drake, or I don't even know how protected that song is, to be honest. I mean, there's a lot of people who have had music taken from them from major artists, and they really can't do nothing about it because they don't have the machine working with them. They also can't afford a very solid attorney to fight with. So again,
so I'm gonna play the song that this guy is trying to claim that Drake stole, and you let me know if it sounds the same. I'll just play a bit of it. So this is the song.
Back in math class, used to cheat on all the pretty girls cause I was bad at math. Used to cheat on all the pretty girls cause one had did me bad. I'm the hood beaver serving baby like somebody. I call up poster 19, keep that 19 on him. Make your dumb ass face the payment. But snitch on his own cuz that right there family statement. Jake all in my phone, going troll, talking about why he great. Don't ask me why I wet him up. This yo bitch can lie all she want and that hoe still get passed around. And we ain't sparing nothing. Catch the boat.
All right, so you hear that, Chino, yeah? And
yeah, I'm listening. I won't speak when we finish listening.
Yeah, and then
I know the truth about you.
I don't feel like it is, but do you see similarities in it?
Yes, sir. Yes, I do.
Okay.
Yes, I do. And it's more. It's I hope you did your homework, boy. I know you normally do, but it's more than just this song that's put out there. Go ahead.
Is it? Okay. Okay, well, I don't think it does. But okay, so what did you see or hear then? Like more stuff from the Iceman album?
Yeah.
So what's being said?
Okay. On the Iceman album is a song where they are playing Kendrick and him, and words that Kendrick said in his song, they played back Drizzy, and Drizzy was saying damn near the same thing. Damn near. And I should have sent it to you, but I'm working and it was busy today. Yeah. And it blew my mind how the similarity of the two songs. And he kept saying he kept spitting the same things, just rewording it a little, but it was the same thing Kendrick was saying. And then last night, somebody in the chat was telling us that he stole that from Mac Dre, a certain song he stole from Mac Dre. So yeah, this is the third song now, and I've seen this one with this kid with the tattoo. I forgot his name. They said it in this.
Yeah. What is his name? Is
19,
19.
Yeah, 19. Yeah. And it's crazy because all three songs sound so similar. I'm sorry to say, Drake, you're disappointing me, Drake. Seriously.
Wow.
Drake, it has.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Good point, Tom. I'm sorry, TM. Good point, my brother. Everybody is stealers from everybody, especially Jay-Z. Yeah, yep, that's true. Cam definitely shot at him with that. Hey, I'm not a bite down. Something like I'm not a bite down around something like that. Cam came at him with.
That's a fact.
Now, when it comes to Drake, it has started after all the lies and all the news. Iceman and the other SLAP albums Aubrey put out are free falling on the charts, and it's getting worse than you could ever imagine. And well, before we get any further into all of this, be sure to leave a like, subscribe, and hype up the video. And really make sure to leave that like because it helps me out a ton. And when the Drake fans, and Drake for that matter, are going to have to face the reality that their 43-song mega SLAP album trilogy that was inherently designed to flood the charts and the algorithm is already getting outstreamed and outpaced by Kendrick Lamar's 12-song GNX album, well, they are really not going to like this one. So leave a like. Really go ahead and do that because we are getting straight to it. And with that, I'm just going to say, I hope everybody in OVO and all the owl lovers and snack lovers and whatever else you want to call this fan base, well, they had fun celebrating Drake's first day numbers of the treacherous trio of Iceman, Habiti, and Native Honor, because all you were celebrating was the day one hype and all the hate watchers who tuned in to get a laugh and never were gonna go back. And that's the reality you should face, and you honestly may have to face it more as well. Things are looking very sad right now, as when it comes to the day 2 streaming stats of Iceman and the other albums that Drake has slopped out, things took an absolutely massive dip, as after earning 140 million streams from Iceman, after this was driven from both fans and haters checking out the record, well, for the people that, as academics just said, I want to throw this in their face, it feels like they just won the championship? You sure about that? Do you feel like you really won a championship? Because last time I remembered, championships last. They shift culture and they are permanent. And you know what we are seeing with Iceman? This thing is melting quick, because on day 2 of this record, you still want to be a champion. The album had a 50% decrease in streams and went down to 70 million streams from 140 million. And this is so funny when you really think about the irony of Drake talking about Kendrick Lamar on Iceman and referencing that he lost 100 million streams, even though that never happened and it was fake. Because not just did Drake straight up lie, but that's become his reality in less than a day. This is only day 2 for the Iceman. And I know there's somebody who's mad who's saying, oh, the numbers don't matter and we shouldn't judge music off of numbers. And you only want to do it when it fits the narrative against Drake. And let me just be clear to Drake, academics, and all of the other people around OVO. You are the reason why we are doing this. You are the people who listen to music with calculators and not with your ears. And taking that a step further, why we need to hold this up in the face of all of these liars and grifters who have tried to rig hip-hop, well, is because while holding your calculators and thinking that you did it, you defeated Kendrick Lamar and took down, as they would say, the fraud that they believe he is. Well, in the midst of your parade or delusions that made you think you ended the dot era by making music that, according to OVO, was better and undeniably bigger than anything else he did, well, let me just ask you a question. Are you sure about that? Because despite GNX being 12 songs compared to the Iceman's 18, you know what GNX earned on day 2 when it was being tracked? 74 million streams. And well, this is the truth, and you can't escape it. For the numbers guy and the guy who built his career and an entire culture off listening to music with a calculator rather than actually enjoying it or embracing the nuances of art, it's funny how life comes at you quick even after you had 2 years to try and prepare for it to never do so again, because your album's already free-falling with no real hit song in sight and no song dominating streaming and bringing in repeat listeners at the rate you need to. That is just a huge decrease and a reason why it's going to continue to go down. But I should highlight while we're here, I would be doing a bad job and a dishonest one if I didn't, that Drake did actually break a streaming record today as well. We got to give him props where it's due, as he set the record for the biggest single day streaming drop for a rap song this year as the intro track to Drake's new album, Make Them Cry. It lost a whopping 8 million streams overnight. Well, I told you guys, I'm going to give Drake his flowers where it's due. He did set a streaming record there, but for real, this is what you deserve. After all we have seen and after all of the disses, and again, Drake, you made this entire album your reclaim to fame and dominance, and you literally did diss GNX and what Kendrick Lamar did.
Yeah, so see, in my opinion, he's a hater, right? But before we get for segueing into the boy Rick Ross,
no, it's
obviously we know the beef between Drake and Rick Ross. I want us to see how it even started and see who's in the wrong and who's in the right.
Okay.
Before then we carry on, because we know to me, Rick Ross has got an alcohol problem. I don't know if he's taking any other drugs, you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Oh, did you know he went to start now he's disrespecting, he's telling his brother, what's his name again, Mally or something like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so then
he's going off your mother this, your mother that. That's still Big's mother. What are you doing?
Yeah, so that's why man's gonna see what who's in the right, wrong with Drake and Rossi, and then we'll be able to segue straight over to that. You know what I'm saying? I definitely got that queued up for sure. Yeah, but I just want to see who's in the wrong, because I don't know where it went wrong. They was cool. They've got classic songs together, Lemon Pepper Freestyle and stuff. I mean classics. And
hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button.
It's like it'll never be the same again.
Now, how do we go from this?
Battling against nerds is like sitting in a class and you watching all the nerds put together their best science project. Nigga, your nose fake, your stomach fake. You don't write raps.
To this.
Drake, if you listening to this, homie, listen to me, my nigga. Shine. I don't want to see you lose. Real niggas just want to see real niggas shine together. Real niggas come up together.
Drake and Rick Ross have such a legendary catalog of music together that even though Rick Ross hates Drake to the point where he recorded and released his own Drake diss track just hours after Drake released his Push-Ups diss song.
You're right there, Time. You're not wrong there, you know. Say, come on, y'all know Rick Ross is in the wrong. Man, he used Drake. That's why Officer Ricky tried to clean it up. And look what he did. It's his own brother gunplay. It's real nasty work. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro.
I'm telling you, he's for him, he already know he has a painted background, like a real foul background where he coming from that CO thing. He know the streets ain't really respecting him for that. That's why he keeps other people in his mouth so he could keep like a smoke screen, like I said yesterday, so people can look somewhere else and don't pinpoint on him. He's corny, man.
Yeah, he's spiraling all the way out of control, Rick Ross is.
Every time Rick Ross does a concert, part of his shows still end up sounding like a Drake karaoke night. I mean, let's put this into perspective. In Ross's career, he's had 3 hits in the top 10 of the Billboard charts, and
See, Rick Ross had 3 hits in the Billboard Hot 100, right? All of them are featuring who? Drake. You're welcome.
all of them feature La Brianna. In Rick Ross's entire career, he's had 1 song hit over 1 billion streams on Spotify, and that is a song by La Brianna. And if you look at the Rick Ross songs that are getting the most amount of streams on a daily basis in 2026, 4 out of the top 5 most streamed Rick Ross songs today all feature Drake. But make no mistake, this isn't me saying that Drake was just spoon-feeding Rick Ross all of his biggest hits throughout his career. The 2 rappers just have undeniable chemistry, and it's helped both of them progress and excel as artists. Yes, a lot of Rick Ross's biggest hits feature Drake, but it was the time that Drake spent with Ross early in his career that motivated him to even become the hitmaker that he is today. Just months before Drake and Ross started going at each other in diss songs in 2024, Drake was on stage saying that Rick Ross was his favorite person to write music with, and that very early on in his career, he was overlooking the Vegas Strip on a penthouse balcony with Rick Ross, manifesting the idea that later in his career he'd be performing at the arenas he's now in.
And I was shooting a music video with my favorite rapper to rap with him. By the way, I got a lot of respect for a lot of rappers, but I got one guy. He's my favorite person to rap with on any song. His name is Rick Ross. That's my brother. We were in the Palms Hotel overlooking Vegas. I said, I wonder if I'll ever be big enough to play at one of these arenas that I'm standing right now here. Now look at this.
And throughout that same time period of Drake's career where he was on that Vegas balcony with Rick Ross, dreaming about performing in these massive arenas, he was also doing interviews where he'd say that it was rappers like Rick Ross who kept him on his toes to stay out of the clubs and in the studios 24/7, because he knew if he wasn't in the booth, it was rappers on their A game like Rose, Lil Wayne, or Kanye West who most definitely were cooking up a banger.
Nah, it's more the influential people that I know. I don't really think about the people that did negative things to me. I think about the individuals like Wayne, like Ross, like Ye, like the guys that I know. You know, if I take tonight off, I know that one of them is probably in the studio crafting something magical, you know, so I should probably stay a little longer. I should probably not go to the club. I should just, you know, work, because I know that there's somebody else working if I decide to go play.
So as you can see, Rick Ross and Drake were not just 2 artists who happened to make a couple records together and then had a falling out. Nah, it runs much deeper than that. In fact, Rick Ross was embedded into the world that built Drake before Drake was even Drake. Back when Drake was still a teen actor on Degrassi, the very first Rick Ross song that ever hit the Billboard charts was a DJ Khaled collaboration that also featured Drake's mentor, Lil Wayne.
Oh, Lil Wayne's just too good. Oh, Lil Wayne's just too good.
By the time Drake put pen to paper, signing with Lil Wayne and Birdman's Young Money Cash Money imprint in 2009, Rick Ross was already basically a brother-in-law to the YMCMB family. There were dozens of Rick Ross and Cash Money collaborations from the late 2000s that were floating around, whether it was on mixtapes, albums, even DJ Khaled singles. Ross collaborated with damn near every Cash Money member, from the head honcho Birdman down to the top-ranking soldier Lil Wayne. Their smaller acts like Briscoe or Glasses Malone. Rick Ross even collaborated with the Cash Money rock and roll golden boy Kevin Rudolph. You guys remember that name? Rick Ross was so intertwined with the Cash Money collective that him and Birdman even recorded a collaboration project together way back in 2009.
This from the shit Rick Ross Birdman album titled H. You know what I'm saying? H represent a lot of different things. The hustle, homies, heroin, made about music in this thing.
CMB made back music.
After Hurricane Katrina hit Lil Wayne and Birdman's hometown of Louisiana in 2005, the Cash Money headquarters relocated to Rick Ross's hometown of Miami, and they embraced Ross immediately. This is how and when they started collaborating together very frequently.
He a snake.
Ross being extremely close to the...
He's a snake, Ross?
Yeah, man. Even everybody he messed with, he did something. They stopped messing with him. Starting with Cash Money. We're going to get into that right now. I remember that. He tried to stop them from being in Miami and all that.
Wow. Nasty work.
Cash Money crew, it was damn near inevitable that we'd get a Drake and Ross collaboration at some point in time, but no one knew how insane of a duo they would truly be when it all first started. In fact, it wasn't even Lil Wayne or Birdman or any Cash Money member who initially introduced Rick Ross to Drake. Instead, it was a woman that Ross was dating who was just playing Drake's music, or Ross would link back up in the studio with Lil Wayne, likely sometime in late 2009, and this is where he'd meet Drake for the first time, and likely similar to how he was working with Lil Wayne, or just how Lil Wayne was working in general. When they would do these studio sessions, they would knock out multiple songs in a single night. So it made sense that once Drake and Ross started collaborating, they would flood the market with dozens of bangers and never look back. I remember the first track that Drake and Rick Ross collaborated on. It was actually a DJ Khaled song with Young Jeezy and Usher as well, called Fed Up. Now, around this same time that Khaled would put Rick Ross and Drake on their first track together, Khaled would also be responsible for conceiving what you could call Ross and Drake's best collab together, Aston Martin Music. Justice League produced the beat of that record, and it seems like they actually made it with an artist more similar to Drake than Rick Ross in mind. The main inspiration was old school R&B, and they even said they didn't do the song specifically for Ross. They had actually first sent the beat over to Drake, but he must have missed it. Then Ross somehow got access to it. He finished it off with Chrisette Michele, who did part of the hook. Then that version got into the hands of DJ Khaled. I'm guessing he was potentially going to use it for one of his albums. And maybe with Khaled thinking this was going to be another one of his, big collaborations, he sends that over to Drake. When Drake hears it, he actually reaches back out to Justice League and says, yo, why didn't you guys send me this beat? This is amazing. And they're like, buddy, we did send you this beat. We sent it to you before Rick Ross even got on it. So while Drake records to this beat that DJ Khaled just sent to him, he actually gets inspired and doesn't just do the hook, but he also adds in his own pretty long verse, and that becomes a song of its own. One of Drake's best songs ever.
Time said, this makes my point about Drake with the ladies loving him. It was a woman that Ross was dating that introduced Drake's music to Ross. When the ladies love you, they're going to make more money. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a whole fact.
Honestly, Paris Morton Music. Drake would post the track on his blog just a couple days before Rick Ross released the official version, Aston Martin Music, on his own album. So you can already see this was the start of Rick Ross indirectly inspiring Drake to create some of his best work, and Drake laying down the hooks for tracks that would later go on to become some of Rick Ross's biggest hits. Again, it was a very reciprocal, mutually beneficial partnership. For example, let's bring it back to DJ Khaled for a second, which, by the way, I have a whole video breaking down his current beef with Drake. I'll leave that in the link of the description of this video, but similar to Rick Ross, a lot of Khaled's biggest hits feature Drake. The only difference is Khaled didn't really provide anything in return. Rick Ross was really the A&R, or the executive producer that the whole world always thought DJ Khaled was. What do I mean by that? Well, let's look at some of Drake and Ross's other collaborations from this point early on in the timeline.
YOLO, you only live once.
If you know Rick Ross's music, you know he has an excellent ear for beats. He's also really strong with curation, always knowing the right artist to put on the hooks, which artist to put on which beats. I mean, having T-Pain, Kanye West, and Lil Wayne back in 2008 in all their prime years on Maybach Music 2, that's what I mean by, Rick Ross was always the A&R or executive producer that DJ Khaled thought he was. But how did that apply to Drake? Well, by late 2011, Rick Ross starts bringing legendary producer Just Blaze in the studio with him. If you guys don't know who Just Blaze is, you could look up his production catalog. He's done classics with everyone from Jay-Z, Kanye West, even T.I., even Joe Budden. But it had been a while since we, heard some Just Blaze production. His last big hit was 2008, Live Your Life, with Rihanna and T.I. So 3-4 years later, Rick Ross is collaborating with him heavily, even crediting himself for the Just Blaze resurgence that he predicted would occur. And in that same interview where he says that, he also mentions the fact that he had recently just connected Drake with Just Blaze.
Most definitely.
How did that even happen? What made you decide I want to work with Just Blaze?
You know, just always had that sound, and I always want to be at the head of the curve. And I think it's going to be a huge Just Blaze resurgence. And when you listen to the drums and the kicks, you know, us being in the club last night, I could see a few people going through their Rolodex for that Just Blaze contact now.
He said he's working with Drake now too.
Most definitely he is. You know, Drake came through the greenhouse last night. Yeah, we got some dope on his album.
Now, this Breakfast Club interview was from...
As you see, so far so good, isn't it? So far they're still good. Let's see where it goes wrong. Let's see.
From October of 2011. The song Rick Ross was referring to that Drake had just cooked up with Just Blaze was Lord Knows, a collaboration that also featured Ross, and again, one of Drake's best records. So you see the pattern here. Every time Drake and Ross link up, some of the best music in their entire catalogs is cooked up, but something bigger occurred with this record. Right before Ross's verse on this song, he's just kind of talking that bouse talk, and he randomly says, YOLO, you only live once. When Drake heard that, he immediately thought the term deserved its own song, and that's when he cooked up the motto with Lil Wayne.
Do you think that YOLO got way out of hand?
It got huge, but I mean, that's not a bad thing. I guess it's just, it became one of those things that everyone's like, all right, enough now, enough. Yeah. That's kind of what drew me to it. You know, I heard it and I was like, nah, this is more than just some ad lib. Because, you know, originally it was just a Rick Ross ad lib on Take Care. He was like, you know, YOLO, you only live once. And I was like, man, that sounds really good. That should be a song, not just like the tail end of a outro. Wow. So I took it and made it into a song, and I texted him. I was like, yo, I got a song out of that ad lib that you gave me. And he was like, all right, cool.
So this whole time, this was Ross.
It's pretty much Rick Ross that came up with it. Seriously, though.
Wow.
I've said that several times. Just everyone just continues to give me the credit, which I'm not mad at. Keep giving me the credit.
You'll take that.
Yeah, of course you'll take the credit for another artist's idea, eh, La Brianna? The irony is that, you know how in Kendrick's song Not Like Us, he said...
Yeah, the way he said that didn't sound too positive, you understand? When he said, like, give me, I'll take the credit. No. Leave it to Rick Ross. Yes, you're saying it, but you're doing them underhand, you know what I mean? You're acting like you're joking, but you're serious.
As Lil Baby helped you get your lingo up? Yeah, before it was Lil Baby, it was Rick Ross who was helping Drake coin terms like YOLO. And before Drake was suing over that diss song, YOLO ended up becoming such a big term or a big meme that there were rumors Drake was actually considering suing people who were making YOLO merch and trying to trademark the term for himself. I mean, I was like 14 when the whole YOLO craze happened, and this word was everywhere. This was like what 6'7" is today for the kids.
High school junior from Arlington, Texas. He was upset because he was being forced to take something called the STAR standardized test. He wrote YOLO on it and drew a sideways smiley face and tweeted the picture to his school district. The school suspended him for 4 days, which that to me is ridiculous. He's a teenage boy. They should be happy he didn't draw a penis on it. But I will say I do not support YOLOing. YOLOing might be the only thing more annoying than yodeling. A lot of people are using the word YOLO now, if it is indeed a word.
So as you can see here, not only was Rick Ross inspiring Drake to push his pen, like I showed you guys earlier in this video, there's interviews from Drake around this time period where he's saying that what keeps him hungry to elevate his pen is knowing that if he's not in the studio that night, an artist like Rick Ross will be in there outworking him. Also, aside from the fact that, again, a lot of the best music in both their catalogs by this point in time came from collaborations they had together. Free Spirit, Lord Knows, Aston Martin Music, Made Men, Us Remix. Again, we're only in 2011. Beyond Ross gifting Drake motivation and strong collaboration, he was now also giving him catchphrases like YOLO. And he was giving Drake new collaborative partners, because around this time period, Rick Ross forms his own record label, MMG, and signs Meek Mill. Meek and Drake would form their own friendship and collaborative partnership, and by early 2012, it was even rumored that Meek Mill may have been dating the same woman that Drake for years had been rumored to have been dating, Rihanna. And someone who had definitely dated Rihanna, Chris Brown, had got into a pretty hilariously pathetic Twitter beef with Meek Mill over Rihanna back in the day when all this was going down. Now, this doesn't have too much to do with Ross and Drake. I just thought it was hilarious. Meek Mill subliminally tweets at Chris Brown saying, "You took me off your song because she let me watch The Throne." And then Chris Brown, referencing Meek Mill's Dream Chasers imprint, he tweets out, she's a dream chaser. There's a lot of dreamers, so she'll be running forever. Then Meek tweets out, these girls belong to the game, not you. Never get that confused and think that's all you. And for whatever reason, Chris Brown decided to basically like that tweet. Back then, you didn't have likes, you just had favorites. But why I said this feud was hilarious is because Rihanna ended up jumping in herself, clowning both Meek and Drake, calling them HOEs, and flipping the whole she belongs to the streets narrative by saying, nah, I'm the one picking and choosing who I want to be with. And obviously, if it doesn't happen to be you guys, you end up fighting each other over me on Twitter. But the Twitter beefs would soon make their way to the club. When Meek Mill and Drake had a table at the New York nightclub WIP in June of 2012. That same night, Chris...
When this happened, I didn't even know that Meek Mill was with Drake when this happened.
Brown had a table at the other side of the club, and he actually sent Drake and Meek's table a bottle. And in return, Drake allegedly sent Chris Brown back a bottle with a note that said, I'm with the love of your life. And from there, an entire brawl emerged in that nightclub where everyone was throwing bottles at each other, even leaving Chris Brown with a bloody chin. Now, while Drake and Meek Mill were on the same side of that fight, which obviously derived from jealousy over a woman, it was likely both their jealousy over another female superstar a couple years later that would be the catalyst for one of the biggest beefs in both their careers. Allegedly, a couple months after Meek Mill started dating Nicki Minaj, they ended up getting into a fight while shopping in Miami, and Nicki name-dropped Drake. Next thing you know, Meek Mill was name-dropping Drake on Twitter, exposing one of the biggest secrets behind his career, that he's got some ghosts in the OVO sweatshop. Now, when Meek was going on this Twitter tirade, Rick Ross would allegedly tweet this. As you can see, if this was a real tweet, Ross was seemingly picking a side, saying that Drake was better than Meek. But Meek Mill wouldn't believe it, saying that Ross is really with me. I don't look at no tweet. It's really love. We don't just act like we're cool for the camera. And for the camera, in an interview, Rick Ross a couple months later would claim that this tweet was definitely fake. But I got a question for you guys. Was anyone around and chronically online back then to the point where you remember Rick Ross tweeting this and then quickly deleting it at the height of the Meek Mill and Drake battle? Let me know in the comments on that.
Hold on now. It was a tweet that was sent out that made it seem like you was in support of Drake.
That was a fake tweet.
Okay, I didn't know.
I saw you.
I saw
you tweeted. But if you don't,
it's certain things y'all just gotta know off top. It's certain things you can't.
They got you, Charlamagne.
You can't even question. You did.
I don't know the greater than, lesser than signs sometimes either. I be having to look to make sure.
I don't even tweet like that. Dudes like me don't use the greater hand, lesser hand. We don't use that.
Now, this interview took place in October of 2015. Keep in mind, this is after back-to-back. This is after a large portion of the world is saying that Meek Mill may have been done for. But Rick Ross kind of plays it off somewhat neutral, saying that the battle was good for the culture. Ultimately, it was a feud that boiled down to competition. He says, their issues weren't personal. They were very light, even comparing it to, a fight you might have with a friend in high school. And even though Meek Mill was signed to Ross's label, Rick Ross still says here that Drake is his friend.
At the end of the game for me, my position, I think this is what's good for the culture. Mm-hmm. Because, coming up in this game, I've seen it. We've all seen it. You will have skirmishes. Mm-hmm. You will have scrimmages going for that number one spot. You dig? And I feel like really by Meek Mill being my little brother and Drake being my little homie, I really feel like they was two little homies that was in high school on the way from school and fought over a pair of J's. You dig?
Yeah, but usually big homie stops it. There was no stopping this one.
And when the new J's come out, they back cool. And for me, I really beef. I beef. Mm-hmm. These records that was released, no one's name was even, mentioned.
Now, while he's kind of downplaying the severity of the L that Meek Mill took or how intense this battle was, he makes sure it's known that, in his opinion, Meek Mill did not get bodied by Drake and that his career is far from over.
What it is, ain't nobody get bodied. If you think that was body, you bugging. That's light word. We got more money we finna go get. You think Meek Mill through, you tripping.
No,
I'm just
nobody
letting
said
you know
it's
that.
true.
Yeah,
Far from it.
the music the homie making, and when he drop a bomb, it's a bomb, and y'all gonna drop bombs on that. Yeah.
Now, while Meek Mill did prove haters wrong, his career was far from over by this point in time. Again, the conversation really was like this was the end for Meek. He was cooked. And even with that being the case, and all the damage to Meek's career stemming from Drake, his own boss, the owner of the record label that Meek Mill was signed to, Ricky Rose, still said that he'd be potentially open to collaborating with Drake, but conversations first needed to be had beforehand. And on a side note, you'll see later in this video, this sounds very similar to how Rick Ross currently speaks on his beef with Drake in 2026.
Now, if Drake sends you a track to get on, is that cool to do, or is it I can't do that right now?
Like I said, that's my little homie.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's a discussion we gotta have. Would y'all be surprised if it was a Drake Meek Mill collaboration in the future? That would okay then. So you know, just being in the game, it ain't even about the era. It's just when it go down. It's gonna be
the reason I say era because you would never do a song with 50 Cent.
I wouldn't.
But their beef was different. Is what he's saying.
That's light work what they was doing.
But I never thought Jay would do a record with Nas either. They was deep into it as well, so you never know.
And when it's nothing personal to you, when you hear it and it's about the fans, it's about the music, that's what you keep the focus on. You stiff arm all the suckers, of course you dig.
Now, a couple months later, Rick Ross would drop a new project, and on there'd be a song called Color Money. And on the song Color Money, Rick Ross had a couple bars seemingly aimed at Drake, rapping, "I got more money than the P word, the kitty cat that you're signed to." This album came about a year after Lil Wayne would announce that he was actually splitting up from Birdman and Cash Money. He wanted off the label and in fact was suing the label for $51 million, claiming that, they stole a lot of money from him. So people thought maybe that Rick Ross bar was a shot at not just Drake, who had just, destroyed Ross's artist Meek, but also maybe Wayne, since Wayne was having money issues. See here, Rick Ross has a way of speaking in code in his interviews. You don't really know fully what he's saying here, but he's asked if he was dissing Birdman, Lil Wayne, Drake. He ends up saying that he's cool with Lil Wayne.
That's his pattern. He's a liar. He'll say something 1 minute, then flip flop like, "Oh no, it wasn't. You meant what you said, bro. You meant what you said." He been doing that all his career, flip flopping, disrespecting somebody, and then back down afterward.
Yeah, and it's nasty work, to be fair. Actually, nasty work. All right, Ross, it's over with for Rossi. It's over with.
He's cool with Jay Prince, who's the guy that discovered Drake, and he says the rest, you take it how you want to take it. Pretty much implying that, yeah, I was dissing, Drake and Birdman. Now, this interview actually only took place about 2 months after the prior interview that I was showing you guys clips from, where Rick Ross was saying that he was open to collaborating with Drake if the proper conversations were had. And he kind of doubles down on that here, but again, he speaks so cryptically, you don't really know what type of message he's trying to get across. Now, it's funny because Rick Ross kind of does all this like tiptoeing around, whether or not he's mad at Drake or has a problem with Drake, or if he wants to collaborate with Drake in the future. Like he really kind of leaves that door open by speaking cryptically. But when it comes to Birdman, Rick Ross makes it very clear.
I can't lie, I wouldn't be surprised, if a Rick Ross diss track coming. Wouldn't be surprised. The amount of clout chasing he's been doing, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Clear that he definitely has an issue with the Cash Money founder, Birdman, due to the way that Birdman was treating his most loyal artist, Lil Wayne. At the time, you got to remember, it was a lot bigger than Lil Wayne just suing his record label over unpaid music profits. Lil Wayne's tour bus was getting shot up. Lil Wayne's own label was not letting him release his own album. When Jay-Z tried to step in to help Wayne and have him release his music through the streaming platform Tidal, Birdman allegedly threatened to sue both Jay-Z and Tidal for even thinking of releasing Wayne's music anywhere else. So Rick Ross says no, the bars weren't taking aim at Lil Wayne, but instead the diss was aimed at both Birdman and Drake. About a year and a half after this interview took place, Rick Ross would release another album with another diss aimed at Birdman, but this time it was a lot more extensive. The song was called Idols Become Rivals, an entire diss track aimed at Birdman, mainly for the way that he treated several of his artists, including obviously Lil Wayne, but also DJ Khaled, who was briefly signed to the Cash Money imprint in the early 2010s. Rick Ross does a spoken word outro on this diss song where he goes into detail on how Birdman basically robbed DJ Khaled. Now, what I find a little bit interesting here is that if you really look deep enough, there's actually a lot of patterns between how Rick Ross approached his beef with Birdman at this time in 2017 and how he approached his beef with Drake in 2024. See, in 2017, it seemed like the entire industry had kind of turned against Birdman. And rightfully so, some may argue, right? I mean, you could not find a more loyal artist than Lil Wayne, who stuck by Birdman and Cash Money all throughout the 2000s when every other Cash Money artist had left. And not only did he remain loyal, but he also brought some of the biggest superstars of the next generation, like Drake, Nicki, and Tyga, putting the profits of their music into Birdman's pockets. How could Birdman betray someone like this, right? Young Thug even said he was about to sign to Birdman, but after hearing about this whole Lil Wayne situation, he decided to distance himself as well. And by 2017, Birdman had no real superstar left on the roster and no one who really wanted to do business with him. And this is when Ross decided it was a good time to go at him. Similarly, in 2024, the entire industry decides to turn on Drake. And that was when Ross decided to go at him. Like I mentioned before, in the 2017 diss song against Birdman, Rick Ross does a spoken word outro where he says the reason he's even dissing Birdman in the first place is because of the bad business that Birdman did to his friend DJ Khaled. Very similarly, on the 2024 diss song that Rick Ross penned against Drake, he also had a spoken word outro where he said that the main reason why he's going at Drake is because of the bad business that Drake did with Rick Ross's friend French Montana. You can make the argument that maybe Rick Ross is just a good friend sticking up for his other friends like DJ Khaled in the Birdman case or French Montana in the Drake case. Or you can make the argument that Rick Ross has a tendency to kick his former collaborators when they're down, when the whole industry turned on them, and then using his other friends as scapegoats to make it seem like this beef was about something bigger than it really was. Because right now, if you ask French Montana if he himself is mad at Drake, he says no. Back in 2017, if you asked DJ Khaled if he was upset with Birdman, he was saying he's not. So why did Ross feel the need to defend these artists for issues that they weren't even mad about themselves? We'll try to answer that later in this video. Because in the meantime, we're back in 2017, and it was in this year that Drake started hinting at the fact that him and Meek Mill were about to squash their beef. And that's exactly what they did a year later in 2018 on the Meek Mill track, Going Bad. And it seemed like now that Meek Mill and Drake were cool again, Rick Ross was able to collab with Drake, and it wouldn't look like he's snubbing his own artist. So they would collaborate again several times, starting in 2019 with Money in the Grave and Gold Roses, and then again with the 2021 tracks You Only Live Twice and Lemon Pepper Freestyle, where Drake raps that Rick Ross is sitting on 255 acres. Basically, like he's got a big plot of land for his house. And just remember that line. It'll play an important role pretty shortly in the story. In the meantime, while Drake had a big appreciation for Rick Ross's big mansion, Rick Ross had a big appreciation for his close friendship with Drake and the way that they were both able to write music together in a very quick manner.
And Drizzy, our relationship most definitely is real close. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna be honest with you. It's like you and Drake got an album together.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how much music we got,
right,
because it's so easy working with the homie.
Rick Ross even goes on to say that him and Drake were in the top 2% of writers within hip hop, up there with the Jay-Z's, to where they could just hear a beat that they like and write a crazy verse on the spot with seemingly no pressure. So as you can see here, Rick Ross by 2022 sings pretty high praise of Drake's pen.
We in the 2 percentile when it come to writers. 2 percentile is when you walk into the room, you hear something, a beat, a production that you actually love. It can actually create it, write it, and execute it right then. I can't say I've done that with many artists. It's not even 5 artists.
Oh, so you're saying Drake?
He's in the
chat. Make sure you double tap the screen to hit the like button, chat, and make sure you subscribe if you're new. And if you're enjoying the content, make sure you subscribe.
2%.
He is the 2%.
Wow.
That's the muse.
He's in the 2 percentile.
Now, this interview would commence a nice little run of both Rick Ross and Drake complimenting each other in the public light. Like I showed you guys earlier in this video, Drake went on tour and during a performance actually stopped the show to say that Rick Ross was one of his favorite people to write music with.
I got a lot of respect for a lot of rappers, but I got one guy. He's my favorite person to rap with on any song. His name is Rick Ross, and we were giving him, that's my brother.
A couple months after this, Meek Mill and Rick Ross in November of 2023 were gearing up to drop their collaboration tape together. And during an interview and promotion of the project, they even said that Drake might make an appearance on the album.
And yes, Meek Mill and Rose, we f the boy heavily. You might hear him on some of this new coming out very soon, you heard?
You better believe it.
Now, Drake wouldn't make an appearance on this album, but just 2 months later, Rick Ross would still be talking positively about Drake in January of 2024 on a live stream with Aiden Ross, reminiscing on their classic collaborations together, and even saying that his process of working with Drake was magical.
Like one of your favorite songs with Drake?
Stay Scheming, I'm gonna say Stay Scheming. Came out in the streets, it came to us when we put that record together. It was one of those vibes. So that was most definitely magical.
So Lemon Pepper is your favorite wing?
Favorite.
Yeah, is that so? That's why when you and Drake did that song, he had to have you on there with Lemon.
Why not, man? It's the biggest.
Yeah,
man.
of course.
Why not? It was super dope.
So while everything seemed fine and good in the beginning of 2024, it wouldn't take long for this entire nearly 15-year legendary collaborative duo to possibly never mess with each other ever again. On March 22nd, 2024, Future and Metro Boomin released their collaboration album, We Don't Trust You, and the feature list included artists like The Weeknd, Kendrick Lamar, who of course kicked off the entire 20v1 with Drake, and on that feature list as well was Rick Ross. Initially, this didn't seem weird, right? There were other artists on this project, Playboi Carti, Travis Scott. None of them had a blatant issue with Drake like Kendrick Lamar did, or even The Weeknd, who was featured on the project. But Future himself kicked off this album already sending subliminal shots at Drake, so it was kind of unclear where Ross really stood. But he definitely made that clear just a couple days later. For whatever reason, Rick Ross would mysteriously unfollow Drake off Instagram. At this point in time, Drake is still on that tour, the very same tour where a couple shows beforehand, he's saying Rick Ross is his favorite rapper to rap with. But now on the tour, he's sending Rick Ross's ex-girlfriend, Christina Mackey, 3 backstage tickets to come watch Drake perform live. Now, it's kind of crazy because Ross and Christina had only broken up a couple weeks before Rick Ross appeared on that Future album and Christina appeared at this Drake show. And she had said in interviews that they split up pretty amicably on decent terms. So it's kind of crazy that just weeks later, she's now out here at a Drake show, right?
Look at this. She's at Drake's show. Showing off Drake, but she could have bought a ticket, right? Who knows? Maybe she just bought a ticket. You would have thought so. Except you see it here. The OVO owl with her name.
The reason why Drake done that is because Rick Ross did appear on the album which Metro Boomin and Future put together, isn't it? Where it was obviously album diss track, just straight diss tracks towards Drake. That's why then he flew Rick Ross's ex-girlfriend out and obviously gave her tickets to the show.
With 3 underneath it, Drake gave her 3 tickets. Drake, you slimy, bro.
So from there, it was all out war. Rick Ross would let it be known he does not mess with Drake by posting a video of himself seemingly in his Maybach bumping Kendrick Lamar's verse on Like That. He then posted a picture on Instagram of someone holding up a bottle of Bel Air Rosé, tagging Metro Boomin, Future, Kendrick Lamar, and then Drake. Now, this was the first major statement that Rick Ross had picked a side, because as you see here, he put Kendrick Lamar above Drake in this list of tags. And the song that was playing on this post was like that, Kendrick Lamar's verse to be exact. This was a competition for that top spot, and by putting Kendrick above Drake on this list in this post, Rick Ross was letting it be known who he thought the better artist was. Now, about 2 weeks after this mayhem, this confusion, the world wondering who was on Drake's side and who wasn't, Drake let it be known that it was him versus everybody. At least that's what he thought. On April 13th, a leaked version of his song Push-Ups would hit the internet. And of course, he had tons of bars on there aimed for Rick Ross, seemingly confirming that the two were no longer on good terms. The first bars opening up the song are, "I can never be nobody."
No, you're not wrong at all for watching this. You're not wrong at all.
Nobody's number one fan.
Time said, let's not forget that Jay-Z throws subliminal shots at Drake. Let's not forget that Jay-Z was so cool with Lil Wayne that he was going to sign Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne didn't do the Super Bowl. That's a fact. But not only that, Rick Ross has got a dirty pattern of getting involved in people's beefs. And that's where he went wrong with this situation. He should have never have jumped on that Future album where they was dissing Drake.
Your first number one, I had to put it in your hand. Many people thought this could be a shot at Future, but it could also be one at Rick Ross, because just a couple months prior, Drake was saying that Ross was his favorite person to rap with, but now he's saying, I can't be a fan of anyone whose biggest hits are thanks to me. He doubles down on this later in the song, saying, I might take your favorite girl and cuff her like I'm Ricky. Can't believe he's jumping in. That guy is turning 50. Every song that made it on the chart, he got from Drizzy. Worry about whatever's going on with Ewan. And then he doesn't say the final name, but he does include a Rick Ross ad-lib. And this is most likely in reference to Diddy. Like, if you finish the line here, it's worry about whatever's going on with you and Diddy instead of dissing Drizzy. Of course, also referencing the fact that he just stole Rick Ross's girl and brought her to his concert, right? This was on the leaked version of Push-Ups. On the one that actually officially released, Drake changed a couple bars, but there were still more than plenty in there aimed at Rick Ross. So what did Ross do? Well, just hours after the world heard Push-Ups, Ross ends up dropping a diss record of his own, literally laying the groundwork for what Kendrick would do just weeks later with Meet the Grams. And while I applaud the speed in which Rick Ross delivered this track, I gotta say it's definitely one of the weaker diss songs that we got out of this battle, right? Rick Ross hits Drake with some generic, commonly thrown insults, like the fact that Drake uses ghostwriters, or that he's getting ripped off by his record labels. Remember when Pusha T, 10 years before this, rapped, you're signed to one guy who signed to one guy who signed to the other? Yeah, well, Rick Ross now...
Chat, let me know who you think is in the wrong. Do you think it's Rick Ross, or do you think it's Drake that's in the wrong for their fallout? Let me know.
Rapping, record label taking a loss, are you in your bag? Saying that, like, you know, Drake's music is not doing as well as it used to, but it's not Drake that's losing the money, it's the record label because they own all the music. Not a bad line, but what definitely stood out the most about this diss track were two different things. Number one, the fact that Rick Ross accused Drake of getting a nose job.
That's why you had operation to make your nose smaller than your father knows.
And while you could kind of tell from these pictures that it probably wasn't the case, like I don't think Drake had a nose job, Ross was on the money in the fact that Drake probably had some surgical enhancements, but it wasn't in his nose. Instead, it was in his abs. And this would inspire Ross to quickly coin the term BBL Drizzy. So while Ross may not have had the best diss track of the battle, he definitely added some of the most comedic value to this 20v.
That is true. Rick Ross was the one that invented BBL Drizzy and then expects Jake to be cool with him. Make that make sense, chat? Time said, and if people really want to think about why 50 Rick Ross goes at 50 Cent so hard, is because of Jay-Z. Well, there you go. That's him getting involved in other people's beef again. Nasty work.
One. Another major part of this diss track is the fact that at the end of it, Rick Ross reveals that, like I mentioned before, the reason why he unfollowed Drake on Instagram and started this whole back and forth is because Drake had sent a cease and desist to French Montana over a record that they were supposed to release together.
Spicy.
We'll get to that shortly, but in the meantime, according to the biggest OVO meat muncher Maul, this diss track just left Drake laughing.
So I said, yo, how you feel about, the Ross record? I'm really trying to gauge him like, damn, he kind of stepped in. He was like, he said he was richer than me and I turned it off.
But that's not what Ross said, though. The reason why Ross changed his voice when he said that bar is because he was impersonating Drake. Like, basically, Drake is saying, I got more money than you. And Ross is like, fuck you want me to say? Like,
yeah.
Now, if Drake was really laughing at this Rick Ross diss track, he'd most definitely be laughing at what Rick Ross would do next. Dozens of minutes of pure comedic value of Rick Ross completely trolling and obliterating Drake on his Instagram. But this wasn't no Meek Mill, Twitter fingers, temper tantrum BS. This was just Rick Ross clowning Drake for the most random, like, rich people things. Saying that Drake has a super old jet that shouldn't even be, flown in by humans. Saying that Birdman went into foreclosure on his house. He's broke now. And even though he was robbing Drake throughout his entire career, Drake should still go and help him and buy him a new house. He was doubling down on Drake's nose being fake, his abs being fake. And the craziest part of all is he started calling Drake white boy.
White boy, BBL Drizzy, I got a question. I saw you posted you got more money than Ricky Rose. And let's assume you did. Well, your best friend, Birdman, his house went into foreclosure 5 years ago. You done watch that man struggle them 5 years and ain't get that man a mansion. Because if you got more money than Rose, what's another 50 million, white boy? White boy, it's one for 40 on Indian Creek. It's one for 50 on Star Island. You got 48 hours, white boy. If you got Ricky Rose money, ain't none of my went in foreclosure. Come on, white boy. I'm finna bust a bottle. White boy, don't do stunner like that. Come on, man. What happened to that? 48 hours, the countdown has begun. And that old ass jet you got, they gave it to you free. That's a 1978. Be safe on that, Drizzy. Be safe on that plane. That old God is great. Hey, no, this shit is really funny because I'm going to tell y'all, it's like battling against nerds. It's like sitting in a class and you watching all the nerds put together their best science project to present to the class. Man, y'all can have that shit. I ain't with that shit. Your nose fake, your stomach fake. You don't write raps. Your biggest homies in foreclosure. Come on, man. Go buy all that's living with each other a big mansion and put the BBL Drizzy logo on the gates, man. Feed, man. Come on, man. Do that shit, man. And y'all need to pray for Drake and tell him, park that old ass plane. It's a 1978. The cargo jet people gave it to him free for promo. And I ain't hating, but be safe, man. If something was to happen to you and I couldn't tell you this, be safe. And anybody getting on it, be safe, man. Wear your seatbelts and make sure the oxygen things in there because that shit was just for luggage. It wasn't for human beings. What? This is a perfect opportunity for y'all to see the type of white boy he is. Soon as that pressure on white boy, he gonna go post stunner in that $20 jogging suit. No, the man needs some paper. And make him say, I got your back. He don't want to say that to that Mark. He ain't got that Mark back. That Mark ain't fed him none. But since you done watched him struggle and gave him, show the world you go buy him, post him when you go buy him a $40 million mansion, white boy. Huh? Soon as Rose on your ass and you call your mama, then I'm a post Birdman and kiss him on TV. Nah, that's what white boys do. Show your ring when you go buy them that big mansion. You know how Stunner and them used to do. Huh? When Stunner was on top, when you was, come on, white boy, show the world. We watching now. Ooh, you when you need them. Ooh. I need you to play that. What happened to that crib? What happened to that crib? Come on, Drizzy. Come on, white boy. Come on. Come on, white boy. Soon as you get in that trouble, ooh, I got to go stand next to. Ooh, we just watched this on for a real time. See, white boy, I'm a different kind of Rose, I'm rich. I don't need you for a remix, white boy. I don't need you. All them other want to tell you what I'm telling you. I'm saying it for all who ain't in my position. What happened to that crib? Come on, nah, we ain't getting slimy yet. We're just warming up. White boy want it. If you want it, be about it. Put it on Miss Gladys. We all got them. We all got them. Let the dogs loose. Y'all want to go there? Let's go there. This Rose, bitch. No, ain't nothing wrong with talking shit, but Drake, you got to keep it at one line. That shit you doing got to take 20 minutes. One line or don't DM me no more. Back to the luxuries of life. I might write a song today called Who Knows? Who knows? One thing about, I'm going to say this. You niggas with them BBLs, you niggas, I'm speaking specifically to you niggas with BBLs. If you got a fake body, you got a fake mind, nigga. Leave that shit to them cute bitches walking around in YSL heels. Not you bitch niggas in OVO, the pastrami posse.
Now, Rick Ross and Drake would go back and forth on Instagram over, who's got the bigger house, who's got the nicer jet. Drake would post this. Basically, here he's clowning Rick Ross for having this massive house, but all the acres around it aren't actually owned by him. So he's kind of like sandwiched in very claustrophobically, I guess, but also the house is kind of in the middle of nowhere. Maybe a really rich person who, knows about real estate can explain why this is an insult in the comments. But as far as insults go, the insult that Drake got a nose job would actually make its way back to Drake's own mother. And Drake would post the conversation he had with her onto Instagram. Drake told his mom he would have got a 2-for-1 deal on the nose jobs if he actually went to get one. And he said, the rumors are coming from Rick Ross, the guy I did songs with. He's gone loopy off the Manjaro. He hasn't eaten in days, and it's turned him angry and racist. He's performing at proms for money. It's bad. Don't worry. We'll handle it. And this would prompt Rick Ross to double down on the surgically enhanced nose and ab narratives and officially coin the term BBL Drizzy.
Having your mom question you about rumors online is crazy.
He went from giving Drake catchphrases like YOLO to making catchphrases at Drake's expense.
Oh, it's such a beautiful day. Me waking up from a nap, I just realized BBL Drizzy called his mommy on me. He shared their text messages between each other. Cupcake Drake, tell your mama you stayed out past your curfew, white boy. You wanted to hang at the park with the niggas. Smoke weed with
I have to say, Drake walked into that one. He shouldn't even have posted that. He shouldn't have posted that. I can't lie. He walked into that one right there.
Niggas while we washed our old school Chevys. White boy, you got a Chevy, white boy? I doubt it. But anyway, big nose. Big nose. Boy, you had 25% body fat with a carved out 6-piece. Stop. We know what time it is. That shit costs 40 bands. Stop. But tell your mama. Well, in Miami, we say old girl. Tell your old girl she a beautiful lady. I told you that before, and I meant that. But you tell your mama, white boy, you stayed out at the park too late, and you can't call her when you get in this shit. This shit too deep to call your mama, white boy.
What's crazy is weeks before Kendrick would even release his first diss aimed at Drake, Rick Ross was already bringing up the PDF allegations, because in one of his classic troll Instagram posts against Drake, he would mention the strange situation that occurred between.
That's a good point about plus Ross trying to stay in beef so nobody don't point him and Meek out. That's true, because I know Meek is fully independent. Meek has dropped some music, but yeah, and it's fire. It's fire. But obviously, because he's just independent, it's just not hitting the same. We're not seeing it. It's not no airwaves, no nothing.
Millie Bobby Brown and Drake. This was on April 18th, 2024. Again, 12 days before Kendrick even released his first diss track aimed at Drake. Rick Ross had a bigger hand in clowning Drake throughout this battle than some people may remember.
And no, Rose not trolling. I'm just saying, homie. I'm sticking to the script. The car show June 1st. But look, If you was BG, a nigga that was on Cash Money, and you went and did a 15-year bid, which one you think BG should have came home to? Huh? Or is that too much to give a nigga that gave you his whole life? I'm just asking a question. That right there, I know Drake would have loved that like Millie Bobby Brown. He would have been all in them DMs. He would have been in them DMs right there. But look, I'm just saying, what y'all think? We ain't trolling, we ain't tripping. It's going down June 1st. We just pulling the whips out from the washer. That's it. And no, this the other crib or the other crib or the other crib or the other crib. Where yo y'all at, nigga?
Now, of course, after this, it'd be Kendrick's turn to step into the ring, right? Rick Ross wouldn't release any more diss tracks of his own, but he would be one of Kendrick's best cheerleaders as Kendrick dropped track after track, absolutely bodying Drake. This was Rick Ross's response when Kendrick just released Euphoria.
White boy, white boy, white boy. Crody, Crody, Crody. Do they even have Wi-Fi on that cargo plane? He may not even heard this yet, but look, white boy, I know we not friends, but let me give you this advice because you ain't got nobody around you, or you ain't got no real niggas around you. Let me just put it like that. Ain't no real niggas. Stop. Don't respond. Don't respond. You ain't even peeped when the intro came on with the Teddy Pendergrass. That was that black vibe. Don't do it. Don't go write a 8-minute verse that I know, nigga, Yachty, I know you want to get that money. You ain't wrong, nigga. Keep buying them big houses. But I'm going to tell you this like a real nigga. Ain't no more BBLs. Ain't no more ass fillers. Ain't no more cheek fillers.
Here's Rick Ross clowning Drake after Kendrick stomped on his Family Matters diss track Moment by releasing Meet the Grams 30 minutes later.
Damn, white boy, Kendrick done bust you in the head before y'all even finish the publishing splits.
And here's Rick Ross's actual reaction to Meet the Grams, completely praising it while skating over all the disses that Drake sent Ross's way on Family Matters.
See, if you really into this music shit, what I'm listening to right now, what Kendrick just released is, if you was a real Outkast fan and you ever wanted to know what 3000 would be like if he ever was in a battle, nigga, this is the closest you will ever get to Andre 3000, nigga, ever having to do a nigga dirty. This Kendrick Lamar, right?
Once Not Like Us dropped, it was a complete party for the entire world, including Rick Ross.
Hold up. They not like us. I'm at the pool party. BBL Drizzy, I'm at the pool party. And they just called you a petty. You a chomo?
And once Drake dropped the Heart Part 6, the entire world kind of clowned him, including Rick Ross.
Heard that new BBL Drizzy, the diss, the bomb. I hold your head up, cut it off, like Rick Ross said, hold it up. Himalaya, Anastasia, Fantasia. Cupcake, man. You looking bad. Looking bad. You might as well go on Maury Povich and tell your story. Go to Maury Povich.
He's making fun of the simplistic rhyme scheme that Drake took on the Heart Part 6, but also the fact that Drake was clowning Rick Ross for throughout the entire beef, making it seem like Drake's plane was one gust of wind away from completely breaking down. Meanwhile, tragically and ironically, about a week after all that clowning, Rick Ross would actually suffer a plane crash in his own plane. And Drake in this diss song is almost implying that he was the one who orchestrated for that to happen. Now, later in the summer, while Drake took L's on L's from Kendrick Lamar, it seemed like he'd catch one tiny little W while Rick Ross did a show out in Canada. Because during the performance, he actually had the DJ play Not Like Us, and he was approached by individuals who are believed to be a part of the Hells Angels biker gang in Canada. And they end up smacking Rick Ross in the face just for playing that song.
Mickey Salute said Rick Ross is a liar, starting with the correction officer lie. He's too old for this mess, just hating. That's a fact. I've been saying he's just hating, but I also believe he's got an alcohol problem and spiraling out of control. That's what I do believe too.
In Canada, and someone in Rick Ross's entourage had also got hit. Of course, I can't play the entire video on YouTube due to, censorship and all that, but I'll let Chick Smooth break down what exactly happened.
Now, while this song was playing, a group of guys confronted Ross and his peoples. They got into a conversation. Keep in mind, the cops is right there. They have no interest in stopping any of this. There should be no way that these guys even made their way to Rose and his people. One thing leads to another in the conversation. Somebody from the other side hits Ross in the face. Ross throws his cup at him, and they get into it.
Now, by 2025, Rick Ross would give an interesting answer when he's first asked about, why him and Drake started beefing in the first place. He says it's actually because Drake mentioned his name. I guess technically you could say that Push-Ups was the first time either of them had flat out dissed each other by name. But like I showed you guys in this video, like the signs and the little subliminals were there long before Drake released Push-Ups. But this is Rick Ross's story to tell.
Are you and Drake really beefing, or that was more like a business type of situation?
He mentioned my name, and that's a no-no. Don't do that.
Later in the year, he would do another interview where he actually said that there's a possibility he'd be open to making amends with Drake, squashing the beef if Drake sent him over a bottle of his own alcohol.
What was the root cause of the falling out with Drake? Was it someone had told me it was because of the way he had treated French on a record? Is that?
I mean, I spoke on that on the record I released. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, that, you know what I'm saying?
Did y'all got classics together?
If it's real, if real is gonna stay real. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Was it something really deep? Nah, f that though. But if it's real, it's real, and that's what it is.
Could that ever be something you could ever see, like you guys talking it out, and you guys have so many classics together, such a long history together?
You never know. If a nigga send me a bottle of Luke Belaire, especially the white one, you
the white bottle, yeah, the white bottle
go for any of these young out here,
especially if it's a Magnum.
Send me a white Belaire bottle, and I'll take a picture with you, because that white Belaire bottle is the, you know what I'm saying?
Now, Drake would not respond by giving Rick Ross a bottle of Bel Air Rosé, but instead by suggesting Rick Ross gets a chili ice pack for his left eye. This is obviously in reference to the fact that Rick Ross just got punched in the face a year prior while trying to perform Kendrick's Not Like Us diss track in Canada. So Drake is saying, you need an ice pack for your left eye. He said this on What Did I Miss?, his big comeback single for Iceman that then got delayed by a year for whatever reason. Actually, we probably know the reason. It's likely because, episode 1 where he was dissing Rick Ross on What Did I Miss?, that song was pretty good. That moment was kind of exciting. But by the time episode 3 came around, the people had pretty much decided that this whole concept of these Iceman live streams that Drake was doing, and especially the music that came with it, was pretty boring and bad. And Rick Ross wasted no time completely clowning Drake for the fact that everyone hated on Iceman episode 3.
Here's the name of the Aubrey album, White Man. Damn, Champagne Poppy, they say them songs that you just streamed off your new project, White Man. Say that shit ain't dope. The comments crazy. And then Kai Cenat, shout out to Kai Cenat. He kept it real. They said Kai said that shit was ass. It's probably A minor.
Nah, but hey, I'm sorry. As much clowning as I might do sometimes to La Brianna, and as small as his and Rick Ross's back and forth was by 2025, Drake definitely won the 2025 aspect of his beef with Rick Ross just by this one joke alone.
I've never seen someone ice rosé, but...
You've never seen someone ice rosé?
Mm-hmm.
Well, talk to every jeweler in Miami that has fake diamonds.
Really, they do that?
Nobody got that joke.
If you don't get that joke, look it up. I don't have time to explain it because we got bigger things to discuss over here, all right? 2026 rolls around and Rick Ross almost immediately starts changing up his tune a little bit. He's asked if there's potential for him and Drake to squash things since this was never that serious. And he says absolutely yes. The same way back in 2015, like I mentioned earlier, how Rick Ross always left the door open for the possibility of him and Drake reconciling. All Drake had to do was address a couple things. He says the same exact thing 11 years later when he's now beefing again with Drake in 2026.
Is there any hope in the future for any future collaborations?
Homie got a lot of issues he got to address. I'm going to leave it right there.
Nah, for
Is
sure.
it any potential of him being a real nigga? He got to decide that. You understand? But he got shit he got to deal with and address. And, you know, hopefully it's a lot of niggas that was watching and learn from it. It was unfortunate for him, but for the next generation of people that's of artists like myself that studied the game, watched the game, and I watch greats fall out, have differences or whatever it was. Okay, I see what come with it. I see what go with it. And shit, that's what it is.
And as far as why Rick Ross continued to play his collaborations with Drake at live shows, even though they have issues, Ross says it's because you can't erase your past. You can only focus on building a different future. And he was proud of what he did with Drake in the past. Plus, that extra time where the crowd was just singing the Drake hook left Rick Ross with a little bit of room to, smoke his joint and just kind of chill out for a bit, take a little break while the crowd was just singing the Drake hooks.
Yeah, one thing that went viral was you playing or performing one of the songs and you commented or something. Is that because you're still proud of the music that you still made regardless of what has gone on?
Right. I'm a real nigga. So, and being a real nigga, you never change your past. The music I've created in the past, I can never change. I enjoyed it and I'm gonna still enjoy it. Can't no lame nigga, nobody having differences make me not enjoy something that I've, was a part of. So that's that. I control what goes on from here on. That's what the boss decides. The shit in the past, that I'ma just enjoy that. And I let my fans enjoy that. And the sad part about it is when I play those records, everybody just be standing and they don't sing his part no more. They like, we not going, and I be like, no, y'all could sing it. Sing the little man part, man. Whatever, you know what I'm saying? That's when I hit my joint. I like him to sing his part because that's when I can hit my joint and sip my Luke Belair.
Now, it seemed like Rick Ross changed his tune a little bit over the next few weeks because he had a versus battle with French Montana, and instead of just letting the Drake hook play as he performed, he actually requested that the DJ remove the Drake vocals so that the crowd could go full-on karaoke with it and just sing it off the top of their heads.
Look, I want to do Aston Martin music minus Drake vocals. So no Drake vocals. Minus Drake vocals. So easy. You want to sing that? I'm going to let you sing that.
Now, after this versus, Ross is asked, where he kind of stands with Drake at this point. And remember, like I said earlier in this video, Ross likes to give some pretty cryptic, vague answers, not really, hitting the point, to which he's asked about in a clear, concise way, kind of speaking all over the place. And with this answer, it's no different, right? This might be the most confusing Rick Ross answer we've ever gotten in an interview, because is he showing love to Drake? Is he saying, I want to see you win? Or is he saying, like, it would be lame of me to not want to see you win? So I'm not saying I want to see you lose, but simultaneously, you've been moving funny behind the scenes, pulling these cease and desists on, my friends and your friends. Like, this is not what I did when I was at the top of the game. That's how I determine this cryptic answer.
If you listening to this, homie, listen to me. My nigga, shine. I don't want to see you lose. No real nigga want to see you lose. That ain't what niggas about. This culture, this game, this rap shit, this ain't what it's about. I don't want to see you lose. Real niggas just want to see real niggas shine together. Real niggas come up together. You understand? When I was the number one nigga in the rap game, I showed niggas love. When French was on fire, he showed niggas love.
Then Rick Ross seemingly extends the largest olive branch we've seen him give in the last 2 years by saying that, he wasn't being disrespectful by asking the DJ to remove the vocals. That's just what happens in the moment. And he made sure to emphasize that French Montana really rocks with Drake. And Rick Ross himself respects the fact that people he respects respect Drake.
Nigga don't hate on no nigga. And when I said that on stage, my nigga, I let DJ Nasty call that shit out. Whatever we gonna do, DJ Nasty, you let me know. Okay, we doing Aston Martin minus the Drake vocals. And when I said that, my nigga, wherever homie at,
Like I said, if you hear how he's talking there, he sounds drunk as hell.
He lying his ass off, man. At the end of the day, you letting your DJ call a shot, you should know better.
Mm-hmm.
This ain't about your pettiness or your DJ pettiness. This is about the fan. We there to listen to the music.
Yeah, facts. That's a fact.
Look, Montana still fuck with you on 1000.
Yeah, shout out to Drake.
Listen to me.
It's all love.
Montana done came to me and nigga, we done had conversations. Nigga, listen, we ain't on no I'm not on no disrespectful shit. Montana, a real nigga. Ricky Rose, you know me. You know I love to be disrespectful. That's what I am. But my nigga, listen, it's deeper than rap. It's deeper than rap, homie. This is the first time I said this. Montana fuck with you the long way. You understand? Ain't no funny shit on this side.
Mm-hmm.
It's 1000. And when I play records, I perform records, my nigga. Ricky Rose was the biggest nigga in the game, nigga. I had motherfucking John Legend and all the biggest niggas in the game on speed dial, ready to do albums with me. We collaborated with the niggas all my homies wanted to.
Rick Ross then starts joking around a little bit. I mean, remember again, like in his diss song against Drake, he says that Drake got a nose job, right? He had a fake nose. Well, now Ross starts going down memory lane, saying that, you know, French Montana told Ross that they should work with Drake when Rick Ross was at the top of the game, which none of this makes sense, by the way. Again, this is all vague and cryptic and kind of a little bit of cap sprinkled in there, because we know Rick Ross knew Drake long before he was even affiliated with French Montana. But anyways, he says, you know, French Montana introduced Ross to Drake at the time when Drake still had the quote unquote bigger nose, because again, he's implying that Drake got a little nose job, right? But he also says here, shout out to Drake. So it's really more unclear than ever where he stands.
But nigga, the niggas in the studio, Montana, like, call my nigga Drake. Cool, call me. Before I knew him, just on some 1000 shit. I would love to throw in right now, that's when you had the big nose, but we ain't gonna go there.
Shout out to Drake, man. Let's not, you was doing good.
Shout out.
You was doing good.
You was doing good. This the first time I'ma say this.
You was doing good.
This the first time I'ma say this. Shout out to homie.
Yeah, shout out to Drake, man.
Yeah,
We're with you, man.
Montana riding for you, nigga.
Yeah.
You got real niggas on your side riding for you. And when you got real niggas riding for you, my nigga, niggas gonna respect it. I'm not gonna disrespect it.
So guys, this is weird, right? I mean, this whole...
But then you disrespect it.
And we exactly went right into disrespect as soon as he said, keep your apology. If you was a man standing on your 10 and you said, yo, I'm not even feeding into it, man. Go ahead. Go ahead. Don't worry about it, man. I'm just going to leave it alone because of Frenchie. He fake, man.
Fake, yeah, fake. If I was Frenchie, I'd be mad at him now because you didn't stick to your word. You didn't stick to your word.
Whole beef started, apparently, according to Rick Ross, because Drake had sent a cease and desist over to French Montana over a song. Rick Ross didn't like that, so he dissed Drake. But then you look at it, and French Montana seems to have no problem with Drake. Rick Ross is even saying that French Montana messes with Drake. So why would Rick Ross start a 2-year beef with Drake over an issue pertaining to French Montana that French Montana doesn't even care about? I mean, French and Drake were spotted on a gambling live stream together in the summer of 2025, so it's obvious that they still hang out. What even is this mysterious cease and desist that Ross was referring to? Well, it's likely over a record that both Ross, French Montana, and Drake were originally supposed to do all together. In fact, it was supposed to be a sequel to Stay Schemin', which was the legendary collab that French, Ross, and Drake did back in 2012 together. French actually told the story in 2026, but just like Rick Ross, he's very vague with his answers. He's asked about why the song never ended up coming out the way it was, right? Because when it officially released, Lil Wayne was actually on the song instead of Drake. French says that it was something in Rick Ross's verse that he needed to go back and change, and because of that, it just took too long and the song never ended up coming out. But if you dig deeper, it was most likely actually something Drake said in his verse that prompted him to potentially send that cease and desist to make sure the song never released. I'll let French Montana explain, his reasoning why the song didn't come out, and then we'll put some pieces together.
Crazy.
What can you tell me the story what happened with the Splash Brothers record and how he didn't end up on it?
Splash Brothers record. The Splash Brothers
there's
record.
A leaked version with Drake on it.
There's a leaked version, but the Splash Brothers record never came out with Drake because the version that we had with Drake, it had a verse from Rose that I think Drake was waiting for another verse from Rose for that record. You know what I'm saying? I think he wanted him to cut another verse because something happened. Either he said something on the first verse or something had happened.
And he was just like, "Hey, I'm down, but
I'm down.
Can we switch up this verse?"
But it was supposed to be a Stay Scheming Part 2.
Oh shit!
So that was the whole thing. When Drake sent me Splash Brothers, Drake actually sent it to me for his album.
Oh,
so Splash Brothers was Drake's song, and Drake sent it to me. He was like, "Yo, go in the studio, make like 3 different hooks, and let me pick the best one." So I went in there, I did like 3 different hooks on it. I sent it to Drake. He heard it. He was like, "All right, this is the one." So I'm like, "All right, you like that one?" He was like, "All right." So we went in there. He cut it. He changed a few words that he wanted me to say. He sent it back. So I went in, I cut the hook, I sent it to him. He did his verse first. So it was my hook and his verse. And by the time I flew out to see him in Bahamas, he already had Rose verse too. But it was like something Rose had said something. It was something with the verse. So it's supposed to be for Drake album. I think it was, if I'm not mistaken, the album After the Views.
It's probably I don't know. They all did the last 7 years of rap is all blended together for me, especially when it comes to his discography.
Yeah, it's all like one day.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah, but it was supposed to be for his album. And since Ross didn't do the verse on time, he was like, "You want the record?" I was like, "I'll take it."
Yeah.
So it was never something like it was mine, and it was just like, you know, he just gave me the record for my album.
Well, I hope you get the band back together one day because all 3 of y'all together is like it's like the Warriors.
It'll happen.
It's like the Golden State Warriors.
It'll happen,
2017.
Man. Brothers always fight and make up, man. It'll happen. Nobody got shot. Nobody died. Nobody, you know.
Yo, I'm curious, man.
So he says that this was a song they were cooking up for Drake's album, and there was the album right after Views. Now, the timeline's important here, and again, French Montana is vague, and he's also wrong. It couldn't have been the album after Views, because that was 2017's More Life album. At that point in time, Drake and Rick Ross were still feuding over the Meek Mill beef, so there's no way that Drake was looking to do a second part of Stay Scheming around then. I believe that him and Ross were still not on collaborating terms by Drake's next album either, Scorpion, in 2018, because him and Meek Mill had not publicly made amends just yet. If I had to guess, this song was intended to be on Certified Lover Boy, which in that era, we saw Drake collaborate with Rick Ross several times. Like I said before, Lemon Pepper Freestyle and You Only Live Twice. It was also on that project where Drake was taking a lot of shots at Kanye West. Obviously, Kanye got drawn into the whole Pusha versus Drake beef, and after that, Drake was continuously going at Kanye, insinuating that he may have had S relations with Kanye's wife, Kim. And on this French Montana Rick Ross record, Drake even raps, "On Double MG, I'd F a rapper's wife. She's not even my type, but I'd make the sacrifice. People know the real secrets up in Hidden Hills." Now, Drake lived just a couple minutes away from Kanye and Kim in the Hidden Hills at the time that he was heavily dissing Kanye West. Here, Drake is starting off his verse talking about effing a rapper's wife. Now, this song never made it onto a Drake project, but in 2021, very late 2021 to be exact, French Montana had teased that the song was about to make it onto his new project, They Got Amnesia. But then he suddenly claims that Drake pulled the song because there were still edits to be made to it. And then again, like we know, a couple years later, French Montana releases the song with a Lil Wayne verse and the same Rick Ross verse that was on the original leaked version. So his whole claim that, oh, you know, we were going to release the song, but then Rick Ross had to change his verse up, so it never got released. Well, then why did you end up releasing the version with the same exact Rick Ross verse? How does any of this make sense, right? Well, like I said, the timeline is important because those statements that French Montana made in 2021, where he said that, you know, Drake felt like the song wasn't ready, it was rushed, they needed to edit it still. This was around the same exact time that Jay Prince had actually got Kanye West and Drake to squash their beef and do a performance together. If I had to guess, the quote-unquote cease and desist that Rick Ross was talking about that Drake sent French Montana is in relation to this. He was dissing Kanye West, talking about sleeping with Kanye's wife on this song that was probably recorded in the middle of 2021 when Drake was gearing up to drop Certified Lover Boy, which was full of different nostalgia-based collaborations, right? I mean, you had a song called You Only Live Twice on there with Rick Ross and Lil Wayne, obviously tapping back into the essence of what they had going on in the Take Care days when Rick Ross actually coined that you only live once term, right? So it makes sense that Drake was thinking, hey, let's continue tapping into the nostalgia and release a Stay Scheming Part 2 on my Certified Lover Boy album. So he calls up French Montana, he calls up Rick Ross, they get the song done. He's dissing Kanye West, talking about sleeping with Kim, because on that entire project, CLB, he wasn't getting along with Kanye, so it's full of Kanye disses. But just a couple weeks after Certified Lover Boy did end up dropping, him and Kanye end up squashing the beef. You still got this French Montana, Drake, Rick Ross collaboration that's just sitting on the cutting room floor, right? So French decides to scoop it up and put it on his own project. But at this point, Drake and Kanye are cool, so it's likely that Drake had his lawyer send something over to French's team to make sure that that song where Drake is dissing Kanye never got released. Now, that kind of takes care of the whole cease and desist theory that was floating around that was concocted by Rick Ross, but it still doesn't explain why French Montana never seemed to have a problem with Drake, but somehow Rick Ross did. There's some other theories that might explain that. For example, the whole Drake owning part of Gamma theory. Gamma is an independent record label started by Larry Jackson. There were theories floating around, I believe they were started by Joe Budden, that Drake owned part of the catalogs of artists that were signed to Gamma. And guess who signed to Gamma? French Montana and Rick Ross. Maybe Rick Ross didn't like that not only did Drake own a portion of his music if he really was a partial owner of Gamma, but now he was also playing industry games by cease and desisting certain collaborations that they had together. It's important to note, though, that Larry Jackson and Rick Ross both deny the allegation or theory that Drake owned any part of Gamma.
As much as I love and respect you, I certainly threw out some wild theories regarding Gamma as it pertains to Drake and why people may be so angry at him. Totally unfounded and without basis and merit. But it was a fun pod. It was a fun pod to try to discover some of these things without jamming you up, because I don't really want, now that I'm with you, I don't want to include you in my mess. But do you think that Drake's deals are a point of contention for his peers?
I can't answer that question. It's not appropriate on my place. I have to definitely display good cultural etiquette. So do you like your water? Would you like any ice with that?
No, this is excellent. This is some of the best water I've had.
It's good, no?
No, it's good.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll at least say my wild theory. My wild theory was that Drake had to have some type of hand in Gamma, which is why he's promoting Ross albums and Sexy Red. And he must have some type of deal that's not even available to other people, to whereas he gets to be the owner and player, or player and whatever that other title is, like Herb Williams used to be for the Knicks, player coach. Like, he's just twofold.
Now, there's one more final theory that I think kind of adds a layer to the whole, French Montana cease and desist thing that Rick Ross was claiming was the real reason behind their beef, right? See, a couple years before this whole issue went down, Rick Ross was actually trying to get both Lil Wayne and Pusha T on the same song together, which would have been historical given the long-standing history of beef that Pusha T has had with Cash Money members, Lil Wayne and Drake included. Both Lil Wayne and Pusha ended up sending in a verse for the song. It's called Maybach Music 6. And on there, Pusha T was ironically dissing Drake. When the record actually releases on Ross's album, it only features Lil Wayne. The Pusha T verse, even though it leaked online, you could go listen to it, it was not on the official version. So what ended up happening? Well, we know on Drake's end, he actually was on the main single for this same exact album. The single was called Gold Roses, but suddenly it comes time to shoot the music video for it, and Drake is nowhere to be found.
You see this name right here? Pusha T. So Pusha T's on it. Drake's like, I'm cool. Feel me? So because Drake does this, allegedly, Drake goes for the whole video for the other joint. So Ross puts Pusha T here. Ross, I don't think Ross is playing no politics. But now Ross does that. Ain't no Drake for the video. You got to imagine Ross is feeling away. He got to feel away.
Now, Pusha T himself would actually confirm this multiple times. Recently, in a GQ interview, he talks about his frustrations behind the fact that Drake has had a lot of things blackballed for Pusha T ever since their beef in 2018, since both of them are signed under UMG. Pusha and his brother Malice actually had to pay 7 figures to get out of their contract with UMG because UMG would not allow them to release their Reunion Clips album with a Kendrick Lamar verse, since the quote-unquote optics of Pusha and Kendrick standing next to each other in the summer of 2024 would look bad after all the damage that both rappers had done to Drake's reputation. This was UMG basically bending the knee to whatever Drake wanted and doing their best to not ruffle his feathers or, even worse, get sued by him, right? But it goes back even further. Pusha also mentioned that this was an ongoing issue, and it started peeking its head out in the public eye in 2021 when Pusha, Young Thug, and Gunna were all on the same track for a posthumous Pop Smoke album. And on there, it sounded like Pusha T was dissing Drake. When the word came about that he was allegedly dissing Drake, Young Thug got on Instagram and said, "I want nothing to do with this song if I'm on it where Pusha T is dissing La Brianna." So Pusha T hopped on Instagram and posted this. "Young Thug, a couple things. Don't feel bad. Nobody knew what my verse was about. The label heads that stopped the song from coming out, they didn't even know. They only assume because Drake told them. The same way Drake told about the Rick Ross Maybach 6 verse. And if he'll tell record executives about rap verses, Lord only knows what else he'll tell. I don't deal in police work, police rappers, or police guys." So what Pusha here is implying is that Drake went to label executives and said, "Hey, Rick Ross is about to drop a new album with a song on there with Lil Wayne and Pusha T is out here dissing me. I want you guys to go and remove the song." That's what Pusha is implying here. And it'd be pretty crazy to think that Drake would go behind his friends Rick Ross and Lil Wayne's back to snitch on them to the record label to stop this Pusha T verse from coming out. And then according to academics, Drake, as a punishment to Rick Ross, kind of fumbled his whole lead single to the album by not showing up to the music video. So if you add that onto the theory that years later, Drake sent a cease and desist to stop a French Montana Rick Ross collaboration from releasing, it makes sense that with these two pretty major instances, Rick Ross would be frustrated with someone he probably considers a friend and a longtime collaborator playing all these crooked industry games, especially if you add on the fact that there's this floating rumor or theory going around that Drake may even own part of both French and Ross's catalogs, right? So he's stopping Pusha T verses from being on Rick Ross's album. Then he's stopping his own verses from releasing on French and Rick Ross's songs. Then he might own part of the record label where he's removing all these records from streaming platforms and doing all this weird stuff behind the scenes. Maybe this is a culmination of several instances that have left Rick Ross at the point of no return. Let me know what you guys think, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Yes, as we know, Rick Ross is in the wrong. Salute to everyone that voted on the poll. We have 141 votes. Okay, 57% to 43% in favor of Rick Ross. He is in the wrong. That's what the people them are saying. Okay, I want to quickly play this shorts quickly. It's 1 minute short.
Drake might have just pulled the biggest finesse in music history. Everybody thought Iceman was the moment, but the boy had other plans. He dropped 3 albums in one night and created the ultimate escape plan. Drake used Iceman as the real album, while Habibti and Maid of Honor were basically contract grenades thrown at UMG just to finish his deal faster. And honestly, it lines up way too perfectly. The CN Tower promo, the live stream hype, shots at Kendrick, Future, and 21 features, that was the album he wanted people focused on. Meanwhile, the other 2 felt almost intentionally bloated, like Drake was dumping deliverables on the table and saying, "Here, we're done." And after the lawsuit drama, the UMG tension, and the Not Like Us situation, Drake had the right to get his revenge. Frank Ocean finessed Def Jam, but Drake might have just done it on an even bigger scale. Do you think it was worth it?
Embarrassing. It's so embarrassing.
It definitely was. It definitely was on a bigger scale. But we're gonna get to Krista after this. We will get to Krista.
YouTube.
Like you were saying, China, right?
Uh-huh.
Obviously, you said that Rick Ross crashed out again,
Mm-hmm.
but on Marlon Biggs' mum. Allegedly, she's deceased. Allegedly.
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely
Allegedly.
crashed out. I mean, if you got love for whoever you said, whoever spoke to you, why would you then call out dude moms? Like, he has no, yo, man, I wouldn't
Yeah,
even
it's
want
crazy,
to deal with
isn't
a
it?
person like that. Yeah, I wouldn't want to deal with a person like that, man. Me not.
Nah, I agree. It's crazy work. Crazy work. But that's what I'd say. He's spiraling out of control. I believe he could be on the perks. You never know. But from what I see, yeah, the alcohol is mashing him up. The alcohol.
Get ready. You know what to do, Chick.
I find him. You know, I like Chick Smooth. Chick Smooth is somebody I really enjoy listening to on YouTube because Chick just got an intellectual curiosity about things.
Oh, no. This is all bad, you guys. This Rick Ross versus Maul beef has officially gone off the rails. Rick Ross is an absolute menace. The guy refuses to quit. The guy refuses to take an L in public. After somebody called him yesterday, which a lot of people are assuming is Jay-Z, to basically stop talking about Maul's big brother Biggs, Ricky Rose felt embarrassed. He had to publicly come out and admit that somebody behind the scenes pretty much checked him for talking shit about Biggs.
I want to say this. Hey, Biggs, Burke, you got somebody that love you. You got somebody that really love you. I'm going to leave it at that. Now, and I love that person too. So,
one moment, Tim.
You other dick sucking me.
100, keep in New York City. The industry did Drake nasty after he carried dudes for over a decade, 08 to 2020. Also, he said Rick Ross is a correctional officer. That's a fact. The street gave him a pass that we like his music, but as an individual, none of us respect us. And I hear that out of a lot of people in these chats. Nobody respect who he is, but they like his music.
Yeah. And he's right when he said the industry done Drake dirty. They did, and that's why he got his lick back.
You other glazers, don't nobody love y'all. They don't love y'all. The streets don't love y'all.
So, what do you do when you're embarrassed? What do you do when everybody is publicly laughing at you? People are saying, bro, you're not the actual boss. If you gotta listen to somebody else on something you're doing, you're not a boss, you're still a worker. Now, Ricky Rose was left with two options. He could easily stop beefing with Rory and Maul or double down. This is some wild shit, you guys. In an attempt to save face, Ricky Rose is now crashing out. He's now officially gone from going at Maul's brother, Biggs, to Maul's mother. That's right, you guys. His mom that also has nothing to do with this situation. This is now personal, you guys. It was all fun and games, couple jokes here, couple jokes there, but now you're going after the man's mom? And keep in mind, this is also Biggs' mom as well. This absolutely makes no sense. Here's what Ricky Rose said.
It's a beautiful day to be a boss. Let me go out here in the ocean and see if it's any seaweed that needs to be cleaned up, because I know I got some minions that would love to clean the seaweed up. Barefoot Chronicles. Let me see if there's any seaweed for the white boy and the black minions. Oh, I got motion. Rory and Mally Mouse. I got this right here. Come get a rake and you get this up. And we hate people who litter in our beautiful backyard. So Rory, Mally, come get this up. Yep. But this is a great opportunity, Mally. So Mally, a friend of mine asked me to spare your brother, but I don't have to spare your mother. Yeah, your mother, Mally. So your mother, I want her behind the bar 7, Luke Belair, and changing the channel. I don't want the remote. I want your mother, Mally, doing that. The white boy could be on the grill. The dude that sit on the floor, he could just get the algae and seaweed out of the ocean. I want him to get all the seaweed from over there to over there. And I want your mom, tell your mama, your mama, to come cut on Forensic Files right now. Right now, Mally. Somebody do me a favor and Google Mally's mom's name and where she works. Because I want her to come and cut on the Kevin Hart roast. I want the Kevin Hart roast on. I don't want to use this no more. Rory Mally.
You know what? You remember King did the same thing, yo, where his mom's, where 50 Cent's mom buried at. Somebody give me the address. Somebody, he's doing that same thing that King did. He's a follower, yo. Corny as hell, man.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, like he's taking it that far. So I know exactly what you mean for sure. Say Ross is corny. Say Ross corny. He definitely is.
The Joe Button Jr. Varsity Squad. Come on now. Come on, guys. Look at this. I'm not good at this. There you go. This is the last time I'll be doing this. Mally. Come on now, mommy. Come on, mommy. No, Mally, Rory, Mally. This book is in stores, and what I want your mama to do, Mally, I want your mama to read 8 chapters on my live. On my live. How you think that'd sound, bro? Would that be dope? Okay. Mally, I want your mama to read 8 chapters of the best book of the year. See that? A Change in Plans. No, this chapter 10. Yeah. No, my apologies. I wanted to read 10 chapters. So we'll go to 11. You know what I mean? Hey, Mally, I'm using your mama for marketing and promotions. Allhiphop.com, they posting. Too Cool to Blog, they posting. Joe Button, what he do? These the Joe Button Jr. Varsity, so you are Glazers. You're Glazers. You're Glazers. I'm using your mama for marketing and promotions. My car show is June 13th. Your mama's a Glazer. Put a smile on that. Your mama's a Glazer. You smiling?
Now, again, keep in mind, you guys, I feel like I have to remind you guys that Maul has not said anything negative about Ricky Rose. After the initial criticism about Ricky Rose seemingly apologizing to Drake and backpedaling,
we said it was weird for him to do that. We said he was trying to capitalize at the moment. He shot a video for the song with a bunch of Bel Air around him. Like, people were trying to capitalize in the moment. Like, we knew what that was. We know what that's about. It helps the artist streams at the end of the year. It looks good. We knew what that whole play was about. And this is what I said when I said people need Drake. They need him. They don't stream well without him. Rappers don't stream well without hit records. And who's giving people more hits than anybody else in rap? Drake. So now when I'm not giving you the verse that I used to give you because I'm doing other things, the weirder part to me is during the verses, when he's doing Drake's records or the records that he has with Drake, he doesn't want to let Drake's part play, but Drake had to clear those songs to be performed at the verses. Which is, I don't know if people know that or not. Like, Drake had to clear those songs so that they are able to be performed.
Which, by the way,
if he's clearing it, meaning he's like, all right, cool, whatever. Like, even after you dissed him and did all of that, Drake ain't act salty and be like, nah, fuck that. Like, you can't.
Oh, please don't do that.
What? He cleared the song because they performed the record.
Based off their history and how weird it was for him to enter that. Like, I could see it. People do that if there's some real bad history there. There isn't that history. Yeah. You're just weird. Mm-hmm. Like, I don't want to hear that. Like, the fuck did he do to you?
Right. Yeah, but a lot of that was weird in that moment. Well, we know that now looking back 2 years. Like, we know a lot of the things that happened was weird. A lot of the things that was said was weird. A lot of things felt like it came out of nowhere. What was that for? What issue does this person have with him? Like, it was a lot of that going on, but it was also a moment for people to try to capitalize and try to, you know, gain whatever they could out of the moment. Like, and we said that when he jumped in and we was like, yo, bro, like, I even said it, Ross, I was like, yo, Ross, just fall back. This ain't the time for that right now. Like, I remember saying, like, yo, this is a one-on-one. Like, we don't really need that right now. We don't care about what that is. Like, we could do that after. It just didn't feel right. It felt like you was trying to get in on it and capitalize.
Maul has been in Toronto, Canada this entire time. Now, maybe Ricky Rose saw Maul's reaction on Twitter, which is just a bunch of laughing emojis that Maul posts every time something happens. But Maul isn't actively going at Rick Ross. He's not making Instagram posts dissing him, his weight, his music. At this point, you have to imagine that Ricky Rose is basically daring Rory and Maul, specifically Maul, to do something to him. I just can't imagine going at somebody's mom unprovoked, especially when somebody told you to leave their son alone. Now, I'm just wondering, you guys, is this going to be Rick Ross's album rollout tactic? Going at Rory and Maul, trying to provoke him for a back and forth? I just can't imagine Ricky Rose being so upset over some light criticism that he's now crashing out and talking about people's mothers. What happened to the rules and etiquette that we had in hip-hop and life in general? No matter what, you always leave the women and kids out of it. This is absolutely insane. You guys get in the comments below. Do you guys think Rick Ross has officially crossed the line by talking about?
Yeah, he definitely crossed the line, and not only that, he needs help. Something's going on with him, you know what I'm saying? But if we move on then to the next topic, remember, Cheetah, we was live yesterday, then we come off live and we had to spin back the block because we found out, obviously, Claressa Shields slapped Alycia Baumgardner. So what is
Oh my God, is the quote gonna get in a fight?
What's your thoughts on it now? We've had some time to digest it, you know what I mean? What's your thoughts?
Well, she definitely lied about slapping her in her face. It was definitely her shoulder that she did slap. It was, you know, it was just her shoulder, but she's just corny. She's mentally, yeah, she has mental issues, man. And it's not just her, it's damn near the whole family, because now the little brother is bugging out on lives. And Shalita Savage, she's definitely bugging out. There's so much things going on with that family.
It? Wow.
Yeah, he's there calling out Navia or Nia, whatever the shorty name that used to be her ex-friend. And Shorty already says that she's gonna expose Claressa. Papoose is a coward. He can't even control Shorty. He can't even tell Shorty chill. You in an A-class venue doing something major, and you're gonna act hood in there just so you can be. Come on, man. She's corny. She's not gonna fight her. She's not gonna go down to her weight. So it was fruitless.
Yeah. No, that's the fact. That's the fact. So this angle here, it says the exact words that made Claressa slap her. So new footage. So hopefully we get to hear. You see the angle is different, isn't it? It's a different angle.
Yeah,
so,
it's from AB side.
Yeah. So let's see what we can see. Rick Ross needs to sit down somewhere. He's a old ass. He will do anything for clout. No, you're right there, bro. You're right there. Live, love, laugh. You're right there. Trust me.
Oh my God, is the quote gonna get in a fight here? Shut the fuck up. Get out of the way. I want to get in there. No.
Okay. You know, Baumgardner was talking heavy. Like, yeah, she said, "I'll whoop your ass right now." That is what Baumgardner said.
Is the quote gonna get in a fight here? Shut the fuck up. Get out of the way. I want to get in there. No.
Yes, the Baumgardner is the one first that said, "I'll whoop your ass right now."
Get in a fight here? Shut the fuck up. Get out of the way. I want to get in there. No. World star. Not right now.
All is well. Man, how did you think of the fight tonight? Surreal, no? I think all the fights are very exciting. I love Mike Perry. Congratulations. He's from Flint, Michigan. I know everybody's rooting for Diaz, and Diaz my boy, but I was happy for Mike Perry. And then the main event, like I told everybody, I said when Ronda Rousey gets your arm, it's over. She get anybody's arm, it's over. You know, so she did just that. I saw Michaela in the crowd. Alycia was here. Did you have a chance to interact with Michaela or Alycia? I would interact with Michaela. I don't got shit to say to the other girl. That ain't my fucking friend. Out tonight, MVP packed the house, had a nice card, had a great main event. A great run too. I mean, it was everywhere, and people were very excited. It's only a few ticket sellers up in MMA and in women's boxing. Myself, Ronda Rousey. It's not many girls that can fill arenas like this, like this. So I was happy to be here and support, yell and scream for that little 10 seconds that it landed. I mean, that it lasted. I just fought February 22nd. I'm going to fight again mid-August. I'm trying to lock it in right now. I'm going to another weight class, make some more history, and just going to be more dominant. But I'm excited for my next fight, as I am all my fights. But I haven't been at 160 in a few years, so to go back down and showcase that, hey, no matter what weight class I go to, I still reign. Right. So, some people online have been talking and saying that maybe it's inspired the fight with you and Why? I saw that. I didn't understand it. Right. So since I got you here, I can just talk about it. No, but I mean, like, what's the comparison? I think because Gina would be more the Layla and Amy compared to Ronda. Is there a big age difference in between Gina and Ronda? I think they're like 5-6 years or something like that. Oh, that's different because I forget how many years Layla is older than me. I forget, but. Well, you're still active. I think for them, they both been out the ring for like 10 to 17 years. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't see the comparison, but everyone knows that I already told Layla whenever she's ready to get her ass whooped, she can come get her whooped. And she already turned down $15 million, so I'll leave it at that. But I got bigger and better fish to fry. Like my last fight, I beat Layla Ali was back in to beat me, French on Cruz. I whooped her ass 10 rounds straight. So I ain't really got nothing else to prove. I'm the best, and ain't nobody ever gonna beat me.
So remember when she did crash out the last time? Remember?
Yeah, I really don't like saying.
When she first put hands on Baumgardner. Remember when she did put a hand on her first?
Yeah, the first time.
Yeah. This one here.
We know I ain't no drug team. That's what we know.
Would you fight Claressa Shields? I said yes. I will fight Claressa Shields at 147. Make the fight. Why? If you calling out an MMA fighter at 147, you can definitely fight me at 147. Now I know what y'all thinking. Oh, you're too small. She's too big. I don't care about none of that. I don't care about none of that. Size does not matter to me, baby. It's the skills, baby. Okay? Claressa Ben knew I wanted to fight her. I came up to her at the gym, right? We at the gym. I said, Claressa, why don't you and I put on a fight? You too small, AB. Claressa, you ain't got to worry about the size, girl. Let's make the fight happen. They want to see that. A super fight with Claressa. I think that'd just be big. Listen, we're both from Michigan. Why not run that back at Little Caesars Arena? Just like back in Detroit, but make it big.
What? What? Now what? Now what? Now what? Right. Told y'all, quit playing with me. I don't even play with stupids. I don't even play them type of game. Like I said, she thought I had one more interview up on the telecast. She tried to run past me. I ran up on her. Bitch, please. Quit playing with me. Quit playing with me. That's how you run up on them. What's up? What's up? I want smoke with you. Let's run it. She all wanna, girl, find me out here. Find me at 47. Blah. Shut up. Quit running your mouth. If you ain't gonna, I ran up on that silly hoe. Carmel, you seen I ran up on her. Then I have to catch myself, y'all. I done put my hands on the girl. Beatty. I done put my hands on her. She got to putting her hand on my face. Bitch, you better move your motherfucking hand on my face while I snatch your hair. I'll snatch your hair. I'll snatch your hair. You done met your fucking match. You done met your match, baby. And I'm gonna give you that energy every time I see you. Every time I see you, I'm gonna give you what you want. Yo, she turned off and started talking to the crowd. I'm right here in your face. I'm right here in your face. Why you talking to the crowd for? Talk to me. Talk to me. You want to talk? Talk to me. Talk to me. Beatty, I shared it on my page. Talk to me. You want to talk to the crowd? Talk to me. You do all that tweeting. You do all that. You do all that. Talk to me. Huh? You do all that talking. Talk to me. Yeah, she gonna turn away because I was smoking that ass. And she turned, I start yelling in her ear. Fight me at 54. Fight me at 54. Oh, I pissed her off so bad. Quit playing with me. Because, baby, you don't even know what smoke is, baby. I'm from Flint. I'm from Flint, baby. Quit playing with me. I ran up on that hoe. Quit playing. So,
I would never.
So, I ran up on her. She want to talk all that shit. Fight me. I wanted to see what it was like with that face-to-face confrontation because that's what I'm about. That's what I'm about. You wanna do this? You wanna do all that tweeting, baby? I'm about this. You right. We do just need to fight. We do. Yes, we do. Yes. Come to 54 so I can show you what's up. Huh? Quit playing with me. No, because it get like that. I ain't even mean to put my hands on that girl. Lord, I have to catch myself. But she started putting her hand on my face. Girl.
And that's corny as hell. If you really want to fight her, you go down the hallway.
You done met your match. You met your match. You met your match and you're mad. You're mad that you met your match. And that's okay. Because I'm going to give you what you want every time. Now what? Fight hype, now what? Now what? What you gonna do? I'll put my hands on you. I'll put my hands on you and you ain't do nothing. I wish you bitch would smack my hand. I ain't never turned away and no face off. What's up? What's up? I'm in your face. I'm in your face. I'm in your grill. What's up? What's up? I'm in your face. I'm in your face. What you gonna do? Yeah, put my hands on that hoe. And I ran up on her. Mary, you already know. I don't even. I had to mention them drugs. Them baby, you's a drug cheat. What I look like dropping 30 for a bitch that dropped dirty. Oh, Mary.
You see, there go the excuse. There go the excuse.
You put your hands on me, we gotta go. Yeah, I did that. Cause I want you. Cause I want you to play with me. You not gonna play with the girl. You done met your match, baby. You met your match, and I love it. I love it. I love everything about this. Oh, you won't smoke with me? You won't smoke with G? She so mad talking about my chain fake. Baby, the way this motherfucker glisten, baby, I can be in a room in the dark. 100K. Call my jeweler. Call my jeweler, Zoe Frost. He'll tell you how much my chain costs. Call him. Yeah. Cause I'm gonna run up on you. Yeah, I smacked her hand like she looked back. I said, "What's up? What we doing? Huh? What we doing?" Since you wanted clout, there you go. You got it. That's how we get clout around here. We runs up on them. That's how we get clout. You doing all that. You was sitting. She was sitting only on the other side of the ring from me. Kept staring at me all night because I'm fine and I'm pressure. Staring at me all night. But I already know you wish you was me, but that's okay. You wanted clout? I couldn't give it to you at first. I was busy getting ready for that MMA fight. But now that shit's over, like I said, come fight me. Come fight me. Come fight me, please. Please come fight me. No, this is to be, no. This would be Flint versus Ohio. Y'all, she not from Detroit. I don't care how many pair of buffs she got. She ain't from Detroit. And that's why I'm saying, I was so mad I left my mother. I was so mad I left my goddamn buffs in the room this morning because, look at this. I done faced off with the little girl. I ain't even had my buffs on. And my buffs got ice in them. She's like, I'm awesome. Look at you. What? Look at me because I'm 175 pounds and you 140? Yeah, look at me, baby. I'm big pressure. That's why you should leave Big Mama alone. Yeah, talking all that shit, man. Please. I ran up on that ass because you gonna know. You gonna know. When I want to fight somebody, this how I go about it. I'm not gonna play with you. I'm just gonna let you know. It's what's up. It's that. We can run it. And I'm gonna give you that pressure every time I see you. I don't wanna, her and Michaela was handing each other letters and all that. I'm gonna run up on you. Listen, ain't no mic to it. Alycia can't do nothing with me. Nothing at all. If she could, I wouldn't be running my mouth like this. Huh? Right. All y'all Alycia Baumgardner fans, hope y'all be in the building when I smoke that ass. Cause she ain't got no choice but to fight me at 154. My damn team reached out to her team and said, do you guys want to make a fight at 154? They all up in the email talking about some no. Yeah, she been poking for so long, so I ran up on that hoe. Huh? I ran up on her.
You didn't run up on her. Oh, man.
I ran up on you. Yeah, I'm gonna run up on you. Yeah. And guess what? It felt good. All that shit you was talking, I ran up on her. What's up? Looking fine too. Ran up on her.
That's why you jealous.
Yeah.
That's why you jealous.
That's how you do it, Mary. That's how you do it. You don't ask nobody, can you face off with a bitch? You run up on them. She asked Des Bryant, can you ask Claressa, can we do a friendly face off? Nah, I'm gonna run up on you. How you like me now? Quit playing with me. Come on now. Come on, Jahan. Come on now. Y'all, I pressed this girl out. I'm all on her face talking to her. She started talking to the crowd. Why you talking to the crowd as if you be up on that Instagram tweeting, nice to me face to face, and you quiet? Nah. Baby. Get used to it. Head honcho. Yep. You got to bow down to the head honcho. And guess what? I don't fold to no face-to-face confrontation. Ever. I love it. That's why I was ready to get active with you, so you know I'll whoop you right now. She talking to the crowd. Why you talking to the crowd and I'm right here? Talk to me. Cause I'm talking to you. Cause I'm talking to you. all up in your face. I'm so mad my goddamn eyelash started getting in my eye. When I was talking to that girl, that shit started burning. My motherfucker eye got watery. But, baby, listen, I want all the smoke with you. She's a keyboard warrior. She's a keyboard warrior. That's why she's y'all, who has she knocked out? I'll knock you out. She's talking to the crowd. I promise you. Go and look at the video. I'm yelling in this girl's ear, bro. She got to the crowd. I'm yelling in her ear. I'm yelling. Cause make eye contact with me. What's up? Yeah, good plan. You know what's up with me. She knows what time it is. It's the bomb time. Oh, well, the bomb didn't detonate when I put my hands on her. What? The bomb didn't detonate when I put my hands on her? Huh? Jahan? Where was that bomb when I put my hands on her? I wish a bitch would smack my hand. And I'm right there next to him to grab him. Then I would... Yeah. Jahan, send me that video. Send me that. The bomb didn't detonate. Like I said. So what now, AB? I put my hands on you. Which I'm mad I did that, but don't play with me. I put my hands on her. Now what? Now what, boo? What you gonna do? She sat there calling herself cute and pretty as if I wasn't sitting there looking fine and then a motherfucker. Please. Jahan, I put my hands on her. What she did? I'm in her face. What she did? I'm disrespecting you. What she did? Listen, I ain't underestimating none. I just know that the girl can't mess with me up under no circumstances. Period. That's what I know. But like I said, I put all that face to face, all that talking she was doing. Yeah, I'm going to make you walk off. I'm going to have you triggered. She's talking to the crowd, bro. I can't get over that. I can't get over that part. She's talking to the crowd, though. I've never had a face-to-face with a girl and we talking to each other and then all of a sudden I'm like, hey, y'all, agree with me. Hey, y'all, what about, huh?
And what you do on Instagram every day, all day?
I don't give a damn. She came for me. So now I'm coming back for her. And guess what? She don't want it. That's why, like I said, I'm gonna press the issue. I'm gonna press the issue, baby, because I want to put my hands on you. That's why I end up hitting her hand, because in real life, I'll put my hands. Listen, I will lay hands. I will, baby. Mary, you already know. Yeah. Stop pick. No, ain't no stop picking on that girl. She picked with me. I'm minding my business. Here she come. I'm at home 190 pounds at the time. She get on live talking about me. Man, she took that tail and ran. You understand me? Tuck the tail. Jahan, send me the video. Tuck the tail. Tuck the tail. Huh?
Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button.
Well, I look like cutting 30 for a bitch that dropped dirty, nigga. Yeah, Guo. Yeah, talking about she think that she hard. Baby, you ain't met a hard bite like me. Cause I don't fold under no circumstances. To nobody. She's out there yelling that I'm jealous of her. She's talking about she said, your chain fake, but I'm jealous of you. Baby. 100K on my neck. Play with somebody else. Huh? Where my buffs at so I can prove another point? When I'm talking about a bitch is broke. Where my buffs? Hold on 1 second. Let me find my freaking buffs. Because how you call yourself being from Detroit because she ain't from Detroit, but your buffs ain't got no ice in them? Let me find my motherfucking glasses. Let me find my glasses. It's in my jewelry case. Where my bus go? Where the heck is my bus? Let me find my bus because I'm gonna show you how you supposed to wear buffs. Yeah, 100K on my neck. Call my jeweler. Zoe Frost. Call my jeweler. He'll tell you. Oh, hold on. Oh, wait. Hold on, let me turn the camera back on. My bad, y'all. Hold on, what I do? I don't know what I did. Hold on. Cause I don't even know what I just pressed on here. But why are you showing it? Oh, my bad, y'all. This how you wear buffs, dummy. You wear ice in the buffs. You was not for no real. See, I left my buffs on accident because I was rushing downstairs.
So petty.
You wear ice in your buffs. That's when you really know that you got that money on. 100K, right? 100K right here. And then we got 6K right here, 7K right here. A diamonds, baby. These some 10-pointers. This how you wear buffs, baby. You don't wear no buffs, ain't got no ice in them, baby. Huh? Yeah, because you ain't really from no Detroit. Flint, baby. I'm 45 minutes from Detroit. You, come on. Tell me I'm jealous of you. Baby, jealous of what? I'm a 45-inch around the butt, a freaking 32 in the waist. And baby, I'm a B cup. Baby, I'm a Coca-Cola bottle. Quit playing with me. Yeah. You better, this how you wear buffs. I'm wearing my shit all night. I left my buffs on the accident, but Lord knows, if I knew that little hoe would have been there, I would have had my buffs on. I had my buffs off.
Hit that like button, y'all.
Understand? I really didn't want it to get like this with the homegirl. You feel me? Oh, bring out the diamond tester, baby, so we can, cause I'ma shut him up. I'ma shut you up every time. You listen, you can put that diamond tester up on this quote and hold on. And on my little goat, baby. You can put diamond tester to all my shit, cause all my shit real. And I mean that. And I mean that. Huh? Carmel, I ran up on her. I ain't even want you to see me get like that. But I ran up on her. Nah, shame my homegirl, but I'm just saying that to be funny. I ain't even want to do that to her. Alycia going to crush you. I can't wait to see it. Yeah, see, she tried to play with my top on the plane. But I'm up there heading to LA to go and see a movie about my life. That's why I ain't get on her ass on the plane. Y'all, Alycia never get on my live because she blocked me. She blocked me right after I won my fight up in Saudi Arabia, my MMA fight. She blocked me. Now, why she blocked me? Cause she can't stand to see my greatness. She can't stand to see my greatness. Carmel, send me some video to my DM right now. Send me some video. I'm gonna tag you. Send me some video. Cause I gotta see. I put my hands on that girl. Lord, forgive me. I'm hungry, y'all. I only came to my
drag the Lord in this. Don't drag the Lord in this.
Carmel, this is what I want you to learn from this experience. Don't let nobody play with you. Ever. You heard that from Big Sis. Don't let nobody play with you. Man, I ran up on that. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. But listen. One of my coaches texted me and said, Champ, I see homegirl there. Don't do nothing. You know, she want to steal your shine. You doing great on your telecast and in your commentating. Stay focused. I said, okay. I said, all right. I stayed cool. Then go up the zone, putting her on air. She's talking shit to me. All right. Boom.
She been going crazy, ain't she?
Oh, yeah. We all know Alicia's not undefeated. She walk around
very petty. She is seriously petty, yo, because at the end of the day, if you really want to fight this girl, why are you not dropping that weight? If you so badly want to fight her, and I've seen Baumgardner mention her, but not as much as Claressa mentioned Baumgardner.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Some of us is trying to get out the hood. This one right here want to stay in the hood, yo. She stay ghetto.
That's a fact. So chat, we're like 21 subs away from 7.8k chat. So make sure you subscribe if you haven't already. Make sure you double tap the screen to hit the like button as well.
Please, it's free. None of that costs you a thing, man. Just let us, you're letting us know you like the content. You also letting YouTube know that you like the live as well. Please.
I'm like, she's undefeated, baby. Girl, you 15-1. I ain't never had no split decision. Yeah, cause I'm telling you, it gets like that. Yeah, I gotta go. Yeah, Damian Teller, make it happen at 54. That's what I was saying to her today. Fight me at 54. I'm yelling in this girl's ear. Fight me at 54. Fight me at 54. Then she gonna put her hand on my face. Bitch, move your hand on my face before I grab your hair. Quit playing with me. Cause I don't want to punch you, cause I know I've probably been to lay your bitch ass out while we're out there. But girl, putting your hands on my face, a sign of disrespect. And I don't take disrespect face to face. I'm gonna let you have the internet shit. But when it comes to face, not gonna happen. You can't beat me. I'm on all that. You want it clout, you got it. You got it. You got it. You want it clout? I gave it to you. That's how you get clout. Yeah. Yeah. Shook ones. Shook ones. Play it forward. Send it to her DM. Send a song Shook Ones to her DM. She do nothing but block it like she blocked me. She blocked the hell out of me. I didn't even know. People like, she's still making subliminals about you on her Instagram. I'm like, look, hold on, Chris. When you wear buffs, you wear ice in them. We're not wearing no virgin buffs. We want our buffs buff down. Ice down. So when I said she's a broke hoe, I meant that. You a broke hoe. You a broke hoe. You broke. You broke. You up there fighting for 300K. Baby, I ain't fought for that since I was goddamn 6-7-0. You're broke. These is 10 pointers, baby. 7K right here and boom, 100K on my neck. Quit playing with me. The outfit only cost me 60, but baby, even my damn Gucci purse cost 5,000. You're broke. Bust down buffs. Bust down buffs. Yeah, she gonna be crying in the car, punching the air. Yeah. Yeah, cause I want all that. I want all that. Yeah. She wanted clout so bad. Well, here we go. Here we go. Hey, y'all say a prayer that the bitch will fight me at 154. Say a prayer for her. Matter of fact, let's all join hands. Bow your heads. When y'all bow your heads, put up the praying signs for me, because we all about to pray together. Put the praying hand signs up. Hurry up, I need to see like 10 of them. Praying hand signs. Praying.
Yeah, let me know who you got winning in a real boxing match, Alycia Baumgardner or Claressa Shields. Let me know who you got winning, chat.
Hand signs. Praying hands. Praying hands. Is everybody praying? Everybody ready? Everybody ready? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Dear Lord, I come to you and pray to you. This is your daughter. This is your beautiful young daughter, Claressa Shields, coming to you, my dear Lord. I'm coming to you to ask you for a favor. Bow your heads. I'm coming to ask you for a favor, dear Lord. Dear God, I pray that you get this girl to fight me at 154, Lord. Oh, I pray that you give her all of the confidence in the world that she can beat the GOAT, dear Lord, and that you just put her inside the ring across from me, dear Lord. I'll do the rest. Because God, you say faith without works is dead, God, and I'm ready to put in the work, dear Lord. Dear Lord, bring this girl to me. Okay, dear Lord, in your name, we all come together, dear Lord. We all come together, dear Lord, and we ask this in the name of Jesus. In the name of Jesus. Yes, because God is real. Jesus is real. My God is a wonderful God. Dear God, we pray that you bring this girl to 154 and that me and her can get it on, because we don't get along, dear Lord. I pray that you make it happen, because we know she
don't bring the Lord in this. Don't bring the Lord in. She should be ashamed of herself.
With God, with you. all things is possible. So I pray that you bring this girl to me. Listen, you said when one or more come together, you are in the midst. So we have all come together. All 416 of us have come together to say a prayer that you come through. The boxing gods come through and make this fight happen.
You see how she disrespecting the Lord?
To
You
make
see,
it
ladies
happen.
and gentlemen, you see?
The rest is on you.
It's nasty work. It's nasty work.
It is, bro. Because even people from Flint, they said, yo, when she comes to the church, it's a spectacle, and she don't even go to church. She go once in a blue moon, and it's only for show. It's a lot of things with her, like I question, but damn, shorty, if you really want to fight shorty, then go down to her weight. Be real about it, man.
That's a fact. Appreciate everyone that's tuning in right now, chat. Appreciate the whole chat right now. Everyone's going crazy. Like I said, chat, let me know who you got winning, Claressa Shields or Alycia Baumgardner. Let me know.
Please subscribe and please hit that. Please subscribe and please hit that like button, man. It doesn't cost you a thing, man. It's free.
Give her something in her to make her want to make this fight happen. Tell her team to make her do it. Dear Lord, touch her in a spot that she can't refuse. Touch her in her favorite spot and tell her to do it, dear Lord. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. 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 Listen. Jesus is on the main line. Tell him what you want. Yeah. Jesus is on the main line. Tell him what you want. Oh, Jesus is on the main line. Tell him what you want. All you gotta do is call him, call him, call him. That's what we did.
I don't know, TM.
Woo.
You know what she remind me of when she was just singing? It's an old movie called The Poltergeist. And they had like the devil was coming in front of, and he was singing this song that had the whole family scared to death. That's what she remind me of, yo. She wicked, yo.
Wow, yeah. Nasty work. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I'm done with this mess. I'm done with this mess. I gave y'all what y'all wanted. Hallelujah. Amen. Y'all, I really don't like to have to do that. I'm probably gonna feel bad in the morning about how I put my hands on that girl. But she just been doing too much of this. Being too disrespectful. Playing with me. She envied me so bad, it's embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. But in her mind, I envy her. And I don't. But you know what? I'm gonna change my name instead of Claressa the Goat Shields.
Let me ask you a question, TM.
Claressa Pull-Up Shields.
TM, had there been any real lies with Baumgardner really speaking like she's on IG just talking? I think I only heard Claressa in every live. She's the only one talking about it.
Well, like I said, she spoke here.
I don't care about none of that. I don't care about none of that. Size does not matter to me, baby. It's the skills, baby. Okay? Claressa Ben knew I wanted to fight her. I came up to her at the gym, right? We at the gym. I said, Claressa, why don't you and I put on a fight? You too small, AB. Claressa, you ain't got to worry about the size, girl. Let's make the fight happen. They want to see that. A super fight with Claressa. I think that's just be big. Listen, we're both from Michigan. Why not run that back at Little Caesars Arena? Just like back in Detroit, but make it big.
What?
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so she has been online and spoke.
You mean that little 2-minute, 3-minute thing? That's the only thing she's put out?
Some tweets and that as well, but nothing too much. You know what I mean? Yeah, nothing
Not
like
Claressa.
Yeah, nothing like Claressa. Yeah, when she said go to mental health service, yeah, respectfully, she does chat because it was out of pocket the slap was. It was out of pocket. Where is it? Right here.
Oh my God, is the GOAT gonna get in a fight here?
This right here, chat, is out of pocket. She's at the MVP, the Ronda Rousey fight, and this is what she did.
Oh my God, is the GOAT gonna get in a fight here? Hey, get out of the way. I want to get in. No. World Star. Not right now.
Yeah, let me know your thoughts. What's your thoughts on this? Let me know.
Oh my God, is the GOAT gonna get in a fight here? Hey, get out of the way. I want to get in. No.
Alycia Baumgardner did say, "I'll whoop your ass right now." That's what she did say.
Oh my God, is the GOAT gonna get in a fight here? Hey, get out of the way. I want to get in. No. World Star. Not right now.
Chat, did y'all hear the slap there? Did you hear it? It was loud. Yeah, that's crazy, chat. That's crazy.
Deserved. She deserved it.
So, as we know, obviously, Chris, we know Chris's friend Nigeria and Shalida, her cousin. Remember, they was gonna be fighting in the street and stuff. And then from when that happened, then Nigeria went live and obviously gave her side of her story, and also Chris has responded. So it's all in this blog here, chat. So let's see what Nigeria's got to say, because I ain't even seen this, Gina. This is about 8 days old, but I have not even seen this since, the after.
Yeah, this is why the come on, a little young. The brother is young. He's not even grown like them, and he's on Instagram live talking filthy. Like, come on, they have that family have no respect for nobody. The whole family is just mentally ill.
Yeah.
Upstairs, because she's been going live.
Knicks, Richard, Knicks.
I'm confused. And tell why I said I wasn't with the whole friend group. If you gonna get on here and say I said, oh, I'm done with the
So
whole
this is Claressa Shields' ex-friend, chat. All right.
friend group, I don't want to nobody tell them why. Like, all this, this shit is too much for me. And then for you to be on here keep trying to say it's not because of you, that is the weirdest shit ever. And it's literally because of you. I wouldn't be going through none of it had I never got cool with Claressa. Literally. If I never got cool with Claressa, Shalita would never be bothering me. Me, Shalita, and my other cousin used to hang out together. Shalita didn't get obsessed with me until I got close with Claressa. Literally. And then on top of that, I know that. That's not even the point. I don't care about that shit. I know that she said shit, so that don't even matter. That don't even matter. I never said nothing bad about her either. When have y'all ever seen me on this bitch say anything bad about Claressa?
They about to start going at it.
What the all the time you talk about something. Oh, I was making subliminals. I was whole ass into it with Flocka. Literally, me and Flocka was into it about something. I felt some type of way about a makeup status Flocka made. And everybody that knows. Like, come on now. All this weird shit y'all on is weird as and then to even be on live and I'm already going through this shit with this because of you, trying to make it seem like it's not because of you, it's weird as I ain't got no business to tell neither. I'm just saying, bitch, don't get on there and try to make it seem like.
So that's her friend obviously talking about, you know what I mean, the issues that she's having, and then this is Claressa here responding.
While Nigeria was live, it's like they both Claressa Shields live. Let's get into it.
From 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. every day.
All right, let me bring it back.
I saw the timeline of events that happened yesterday. Right. And all I did was post that picture of my distant cousin who I haven't seen in 10 years. I posted that picture because she trolls me Sunday through Monday from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. every day. So I'm quite sure when it's time that she down and she done has stuff happen to her, I'm going to go ahead and get my little licks in. Right. But everything that happened to her or that happened, she deserved. She deserved more than that. I'm being honest. But what we not about to do is act like, since that's what she want to call me now, my ex-best friend, Nigeria, what we not about to act like is like all it is because of me. That's what we're not going to do. We're not going to do that. We're not going to make it seem like all the stuff that you got going on, the beef with you and Charlita is all because of me. That's what we're not going to do. She pulling up to your house and you popping a gun in the air, threatening her, telling her not to come messing with you, you and her having beef, her exposing your naked pictures, her doing all that. And remember something. But that's not the story here. So let's just do a timeline. First of all, since people want to do fucking story time, I'm going to play your story time. It got girls who don't like me and don't rock with me just because I'm your best friend. But it's not just that. It was because if they can't with you, I check them. I done told many girls, you put your hands on Nigeria, I'm going to put my hands on you. That's family. She all from enemies. I done told plenty of girls that. Anybody you don't argue with, I don't argue with. Had your back. They want to line about you, line about me. So I don't understand why you trying to make it seem like all this is happening and putting me as a storyline. All this because I was best friends with. No. If you were just a best friend who didn't respond to her, who ignored her, who didn't have family telling her all your fucking business, the family gives her ammunition whenever she ain't got no more.
Only have I reached out to everybody I can reach out to. Here in Flint, Michigan, I've made numerous of social media sets. I went viral. It's like, it will not stop. And it's like, I'm not no podcast. I don't mind getting in the field. I don't mind. But it's like, why do y'all want me to get in a field with someone who's obsessed with me? Like, I'm talking about obsessed. Like, it's fatal attraction. It's so scary. And it's like, people will leave you for dead to
Mind you, TM.
out on your own. And it's
I'm looking at what Blue Rain said about Shalita needs to sign to Jake Paul promotion. I've heard Claressa said, why would I fight Shalita? Shalita like 6 something and she's big. Why would I fight her? But here you go trying to fight somebody smaller than you.
Smaller, yeah, exactly. Yeah, contradict to herself right there.
like, what the I never would be in this situation. Like, I never would do this to myself. Like, I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy. Like, I'm at the point where I don't know what the to do. It's like, I'm going to end up in jail because I'm getting to the point where it's, y'all not doing nothing. What else is it to do? Now, I will say this. I feel her pain where she's coming from because she's made numerous reports. I've even talked to people trying to get her put in jail. I've sent them videos. I've sent them her messages to me. She got videos where she's saying that she's going to kick my ass. She's going to kill me. She's going to do all types of stuff. I sent to the police, hey, go and get her. It's not enough. I don't know what's wrong with the Flint police people, but they don't do nothing with this girl. She can get away with murder. She pulling up to people's houses or whatever. But my thing is this. What happened the other day, from what I saw, it looked like Bigfoot got pulled up on. Not like she pulled up on somebody, she got pulled up on. That's what it looked like to me. I was not there. I'm going off the videos that I seen. So, with that being said, why you pulled up on her?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not pulling up on Charlita. I'm not. If I see her out somewhere and I catch her, but I'm not pulling up. I'm not pulling that. I'm sorry. I'm not. She's too much of a police-ass chick for me to be doing that. I'm not doing that. Now, if you get caught now, that's why she don't be in Flint. She think I be in Flint. I don't be in Flint. That's why she be creeping back and forth, driving, and she ain't got no money for no flight. She be driving back and forth, getting rentals and all that. Mushy, they was riding around looking for each other.
I am tired.
I'm tired too.
I'm tired. I've held in for so long that me and Claressa is not cool anymore. Just off the strength of I don't do the internet shit with people that I love.
TM, I want to ask you something. Also, people in the chat. The other day, Shalita, when all this was going on, Shalita went to Nigeria's house. She told Nigeria to come outside. Nigeria stepped on her porch, let off 2 shots, and told Shalita, come. Nigeria said, come. I just gave you 2 warning shots. I want you to come up here. Shalita didn't go up there. She didn't go up there. She left.
Yeah, I didn't blame her, but I didn't know about the 2 shots. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's a video going around. Do y'all know about that in the chats? Who know about that? Yeah, it's on video.
I'm gonna try to find it. I will try to find it.
Stop threatening me in the text messages then, saying that. I keep telling you, first of all, at least I can deal with the shit that I'm dealing with, and I know that I'm set in life and that I'm good, that I ain't got to deal with shit for real. If I cut my phone off and change my number, I ain't got to deal with nothing. Nothing gonna bother me. Bills still gonna be paid. I'm still gonna be having my life. People can't contact me, pull up on me. I'm good. The difference with you is you don't have that security. So my thing is, why would I get on here and make your life even more worse by exposing things that me and you talked about, our issues, putting the whole social media world up in our business? Why the fuck would I do that? That's not even my stilo. So just as tired as you is, I'm tired too. And I know that you, whatever with the car, you should have, yeah.
I shouldn't have to get on social media and announce that me and Claressa is not cool. Like, that doesn't even matter. Why does that matter? But it's like, she won't leave me alone so bad. I got to the point yesterday where I'm just like, me and Claressa is not cool anymore. Leave me alone.
But baby, what don't you get? What don't you get? Whether me and you cool or not, that was never her reasons for, that wasn't the end all be all for her to stop bothering you and messing with you. It don't revolve around me. She's gonna keep bothering you. She got her own beef with you now. She been had her own beef with you. Like, yeah, that extra fuel to the fire because now she getting mad whenever she used to see me and you out at the games, at the fights, and all these pictures. Yeah, it was pissing her off more, so she was doing more stuff. But she also has her own vendetta against you that don't got shit to do with me. So you announcing that me and you are not friends anymore, or me and you not cool no more, guess what?
She gonna keep bothering you. She gonna keep trying to pull up. I tell you what though, when I was in Flint, she wasn't pulling up. How many times I done been at your house for hours? She don't pull up then. It's like, what? Ain't even nobody's business if me and you into it or not. If me and you having discrepancies or not. Ain't nobody's business. But for some reason, you want everybody to know. Okay? Now they know. Now, Shalita been new. She been new. She just said the shit. Weeks ago, she been new. From the subliminals and shit, she been new. But it's weeks later and she's still bothering you? So that shows you that I'm not the point in the equation that's the math ain't mathing. It ain't because you had a celebrity best friend. I haven't even watched the rest of this video, man. Let me see what's going on. I got a lot going on. I just lost the baby 2 days ago. Like, I got a lot on my plate. I have a lot going on. And it's like, I've been dealing with this for so long. And people hate Claressa so bad to the point where her cousin have her like a hate club going on. So she had people who literally is thinking what she's doing is okay. Like, rooting for her. Yesterday, she could have went so fucking bad. People was all like, oh, y'all was in each other's face and didn't do nothing and this and that. I want peace. I don't want to have to keep fighting no big ass bitch. I'm 5'4", 157 pounds. This bitch is 6'6", about 250 pounds. Like, I didn't do shit to this bitch. Like, I dropped Shalita big ass and she know that. She know that. That's why she don't play with me. Come on, she's 6'6", she's 6'4". Probably is about 250, but I'll flip that girl every which way up and down. She know that. She don't mess with little cousin. She get on here and pop on internet, but she see me, she a hiding person. We know that. She's a police ass chick. And you can't say that you want peace, but you pull up on somebody. This is all because Claressa is my best friend. Like, why do y'all want to see me fucked up and fighting this big ass bitch? We don't want to see you fight, Shalita. I don't want to see nobody fight her. I don't want to see nobody fight her. I don't. I don't want to see nobody fight her. She can't fight that good, no way. For those who had any secret in anything about it, she can't fight. Shalita just big and long. She cannot fight. And I will say this. The shit is going too far. You know what I'm saying? The shit is going way too far. I don't operate in environments like that. That's why I stay out the way of it. But I do think that the Flint police should have been did something about this girl. I do believe that. She harasses me. She harasses Nigeria. She's a demon. She's a liar. And this little hate group or whatever that Nigeria talking about, it's a couple folks who miserable just like her. Yeah, Mama Mickey. I guess the story is Shalita took care of me till I was 16. And then I became famous and said F her. But from my recollection, I lived with you and Jason until I was 17 and a half, till I was 18. So I'm trying to figure out where the fuck she took care of me at. She didn't come back around in my life till I was 15, 16 years old. From the time when I was 7 and 8. 7 and 8, she was around a little bit, but I ain't see her again until I was probably like 15, 16. Then all of a sudden, she took care of me. Wait a minute.
I didn't see that in the biopic or the documentary. Didn't see it. Listen, I've been knew that Shalita can't fight. She just big, bro. Big and long and not needed. That's it. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. People can't say nothing about what's this. And Nigeria, I see your post. Just let me know when she off live, because if we gonna clear the air, we gonna clear it. Y'all ain't seen me not once say anything negative about Claressa. People didn't even know we was into it. We was the fuck into it. They assumed, but it's always two sides to a story. Now I haven't told the story now. I haven't gotten into you. I got into the TikTok that you did, which I texted you about and said, have you lost your damn mind because you know that this shit is not true? You're going to do story time, baby boo. Do your thing, but don't put no lies in it. Tell the truth. And if you don't know something, ask. But that's not it. Yeah, Pam, how's she going to take care of me and she ain't take care of her kids? What we talking about? And that's too. Shalita's stupid ass. And the thing is, nobody wants to even be acknowledging this stuff, bro. It's so, like I said, Shalita gonna get up on here and lie some more and lie some more. The girl just said I did PEDs the other day. She just said this. So it's an ongoing story with her. I knew y'all wasn't cool because Nigeria No Cap was making it subliminally known. Listen, Nigeria got more than one friend than me. But when I seen the stuff too, I was texting her like, bro, you need to quit putting this up. Like, people is insinuating this about me. They don't need to be in our business. I always told her that. I got a bunch of screenshots, a bunch of videos people sent to me, and I wasn't even saying nothing back to none of it. I was ignoring it because at the end of the day, I'm not no fake ass friend. I never have been one. I got friends who I'm not friends with, who I was friends with 10, 12 plus years, and I don't even go out here and spill their business and say why we ain't friends no more. You understand? So this whole thing where her keeps saying, oh, I'm going to expose this, I'm going to expose that. Okay. All right now. That's fine. That TikTok had to be addressed. Shalita's fame. Shalita thing to fame is that she raised me and taught me everything I know. Everywhere that Shalita got her pages at, it say Claressa Shields' cousin, Claressa Shields' cousin, Claressa Shields' cousin. But she keeps saying she don't want nothing from me. She don't want clout off me. She don't want nothing from me. Well, why do you keep putting my name on all your pages? Why do you keep mentioning me? This girl watching my snaps. While I'm getting ready to go to the gym, taking my pre-workout, she watching those and posting those and saying, look what she put in her water. She's doing steroids. This is nonstop though. And now that it got to a point where people are pulling up and all this other stuff, listen, it would never got to this point had one people stop giving Shalita Bigfoot, dirty, stupid ass power over them. I laugh at a whole bunch of shit that she do all the time. This lady is stupid. I don't let it bother me. People think that they so important in your life. that if you ain't friends no more, that, oh, your life just go to hell. I'm sorry. My life don't go to hell or don't go to shit because I ain't cool with nobody. It just don't happen like that. The obsession with Charlotte is scary. Well, I wish to be a bit more obsessed. Like, come to my house. Come to my house. Don't go to Nigeria house. Come to my house. I want you to be that obsessed with me. Come to my house. Come pull up on me. Come tell my family, hey, Claressa, I want to meet you up here. You do that. She know who to play with. Because she couldn't have caught me, Brianna, and any of my cousins out. And we would have caught her out. It wouldn't have been no live, no nothing. She know that. Her phone would have been broke. I have a couple people I wouldn't kiss when they were on fire. She's taking the secrets to the grave. Listen, bro, it is not. Me and Nigeria was best friends for many years. I know shit about her like she knows shit about me. Right. But my thing is, I'm not no fake ass bitch. I don't tell the folks business. That's what I don't do. And I definitely don't fucking switch sides. I don't say some shit. I don't say some shit. Where I'm like, damn, that's fucked up. But hey, it is what it is. Just know that the game's played both ways. That's all. What you doing, cuz? I'm gonna be my cousin and come ask for something. I can't beat this person in. Hold on. Where's her name? I gotta put my lip gloss on, y'all. Shit, my lip gloss is popping. Goddamn it. And Quay, you already know I don't even play like that. I don't care how cool. If we cool or if we ain't like that, I don't like telling nobody business. That's not my stilo. I need my cousin to be with me because she said something that was very interesting to me. I just keep it moving, man. Ain't nobody got time for none of that. But we're not finna give this girl no motherfucking bigger platform for her to talk about some. She took care of me before the fame. You crazy in the motherfucker. No, the fuck she did. The money. She should put this in black. That yellow and that white kind of go together a little bit. My next fight being announced very soon, and y'all will see when it get announced. Y'all gonna see Charlotte go on her rants again from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Sunday. Y'all gonna see it. What the hell Honey Rose talking about? And yeah, now all these fucking fake ass YouTube bloggers gonna get on here doing that bullshit. I know how this shit work. Oh, Charlotte's not gonna check on nobody in her family, boo. She don't care about her daddy. She don't care about her mama. She don't care about her kids or her cousins or her family. She don't care. Ah, damn, I ain't got her on this phone. Shit. Man, all I got Instagram on this phone, but not Facebook. I can't download it either. This phone back and change it. That's some makeup. These years, I probably got into it with Nigeria probably about 3 or 4 times. We ain't never had no real big issues ever. Not all of a sudden. Yeah, you already know what the blogs would say, man. My damn best friend just had her baby. It's like about to pap the daddy. These motherfuckers say anything on here, bro. That's why I told this girl, why the fuck would you let them know that me and you not cool no more? No, they about to make up every fucking storyline that they can make up to make this shit make sense to them. It ain't nothing they got their own business. But you know, some people just, they say that they don't want the attention, they don't live for it. But here we are. Doing a motherfucking story time talking about somebody took care of me. Girl, it's fucking crazy. It is crazy. Cannot believe you did that. You done some slow shit, but that was crazy. That's all I got to say. Christian, is there anything you want to say? Good morning. I feel like I'm taking up your time.
They control us all day. Me and Claressa every day, they control us all day, every day. Her like, it's just you and it's both of us. It's just me. Literally, it's just me. What the is y'all even talking about? But even though Claressa, Shalita do every day, her whole life revolves around this. But every time something bad happens with Shalita, Claressa is only 2. So just like y'all keep saying, both of them, her and Mimi, keep saying, oh, I'm the only one that respond. No, my nigga, y'all do too. Stop saying y'all don't respond and y'all do. Like, literally. I don't have nothing bad to say about her neither. Like, why do you want to keep coming over here saying that? I don't have shit bad to say about that either. I'm just saying, stop trying to say that what Shalita is doing is not because of you, and it is. Literally. It's no way of me telling why this fucking with me without mentioning you. Literally. Literally. It's no way. Like I said, the only thing that bothers me really, really bad is, Claressa, you have a voice. You the face of the city. Literally. Come here. Advocate for me. Bitch, go downtown with me. Come see a judge with me, bitch. This hoe is harassing me.
She harassing both of us.
She's harassing me, literally. She's coming to my house. She's riding past my house. Like, what the f*** is we even talking about? Just like you said, my family, your family was too. Your brother and your sister.
Either one of them want to fight Shalita.
Literally. Like, what God? And that's what's really bothering me. Like, it's really bothering me because don't try to make it seem like I'm just responding to Shalita all the time. Like, my page speak for itself. Y'all can't scroll down my page 4 days ago, a week ago, a month ago, 2 months ago, 3 months ago, and it's something about Shalita on my page. No, I respond to Shalita when she come with my home. Literally. When Shalita started coming with where I lay my head at and coming around my house, recording videos outside of my house, riding past my house, that's when I give Shalita attention. Literally. And what the whole crazy if y'all don't think I'm not gonna respond. All this cyberbullying and shit, that shit cool to a certain extent. Bitch, I'm gonna pay you dust to a certain extent. You're not in Flint, you're in Atlanta. So you don't have to worry about none of that. So you saying you ignoring her and all this other shit, that's cool. That's cool. She always talking about bitch this, bitch that, bitch this, bitch that. Bitch, you go downtown and have them advocate for you. Get some motherfucking respect. Bitch, you do it. See what I'm saying? She wanna, I need this, I need that. Me calling the police sheriff is doing a lot for you. She's on here just talking about what? Just that's what I'm saying. She be pissing me off because if you there and you can't and you talking about you put in a police order and you put in a restraining order and all this stuff, she gotta live by that stuff. And yeah, I live in Atlanta, but Charlie don't even live in Flint. She back and forth from Ohio and then Flint. But let's not act like you ain't pull up on this girl. But you want peace. How do you want peace when you pull up on somebody? I always tell any bitch, don't be calling me no bitch. I hear bitches in their mouth for that. But this one right here, this all she wanna do. This, that. My name is Claressa Shields, like you put on your motherfucking TikTok. Claressa Shields, best friend. That's my name. I'm not your bitch. I always tell her ass that. But this one right here, and that's another reason. You got beef with all these different people and all these different girls because you keep running your mouth the way that you run your mouth. This girl goofy, bro, and she pissing me off. I'm gonna get back on this live again because she really about to have me break my other phone talking about some bitch this, bitch that, you're the light of Flint, you're this, you're that. And then you keep saying that you went to court. Was y'all did at court when you went? Because I remember her telling me about this and then said that it got canceled. So what the fuck actually happened? Do what Charlita. Yes, Charlita troll. Me and Claressa every day, all fucking day. She troll us all day, every fucking day. Her like, hey, show them that you're not playing about me. What the y'all crazy as hell? What is going on and why the I'm angry? Real shit. I don't got shit bad to say about this.
Chat, make sure you double tap that screen to hit the like button, chat, and make sure you subscribe if you're new. And if you're enjoying the content, make sure you subscribe, chat. We're on our way to 8K. We got over 200 people in the building. If everyone sub up, we can hit that 8K mark. So make sure you subscribe, chat.
Like this shit is getting weird, it's getting out of hand. Like y'all are so weird. Like this shit is so weird. Like I have to deal with this shit in Flint. I'm not ready to pack my kids up and leave again. I don't ever want to have to leave and come back again. That's not what I'm doing. I'm trying to get in a position where I can leave and never come back. I can't even be here comfortably. What the This shit is fucking irritating. You're flying, bro. Why you let me feel so hard? Don't do that. I keep on telling you they want to do it. No, that's not even a point. And then I'm already going through this shit with Charlene. And then you out my mind too. You're weird as fuck. She going through with your postpartum shit. Leave them bitches alone. Get off the line, bro. She done. Hang it up. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Listen to me, bro. I listen to you. Listen to me, bro. They want you to do this shit. I don't know why she been talking about this Facebook shit, and at the end of the day, that's what you're not gonna get out of me. You're not getting that out of me. If I do any of my yelling and my screaming, my crying, I'm gonna do it up in private. I understand that what she's going through is a lot. She's going through a lot with her family. This baby situation, being stalked by this person, but it ain't all just because she's my best friend. Come on now. And her family needs to go ahead and take accountability for them telling Charlita all her business. And my business, and some of my business too, because she shouldn't know shit about me. I haven't seen this girl in 10 years. But for some reason, she know shit about me that I know only motherfuckers who around me know. Y'all got to stop. Well, I said what the fuck I had to say. Now, I be telling y'all, leave me alone. Charlita, your Bigfoot ass, this is my message for you. You was a police ass bitch. You get on the internet about how you gonna fight and you can knock everybody out and you can click two heads together and knock them clean on out because it's so easy to beat up. And then as soon as somebody pull up on you and somebody wants smoke, you calling the police. Oh, this person did this person did that. I'm scared for my life. You're soft. You're soft. And they keep talking about you need to fight somebody your size. I'm your size. I'm your size. You 6'4", I'm 5'9". Come on. I'm 180. Come on. I'm gonna flip your under somewhere. You know not to fuck with me. And you know who else I'm to fuck with? Bree too. You know who not to fuck with. Why you want to go messing with people who's smaller and girl, you're not scaring nobody. I be letting you do your little interviews because you're a nobody. For real, you're not. You're a nobody. You're somebody who's hurt that I won't talk to you and I won't be your friend no more and I won't be your cousin. That's what this is about. And you're going to continue to do this. You may do it for the rest of my life, but I am telling you, I won't be pulling down on you. I won't. You better keep hiding out the way that you be hiding out. I tell you that. Because I catch your big ass. You already know what I'm going to do to you. You always like, oh, you probably going to record this. Oh, look, she's threatening me. No, me and you going to play fight. I'm going to teach you a thing or two. Me and you going to play fight, and I'm going to throw your big ass somewhere and show you that this is what I do when I'm just playing with you. You see what I'm saying? You not no bully. You not no fighter. You ain't no street bitch. Because if you was, you wouldn't have called the police and gave statements. Goofy ass. You're soft. Let's put this whole I'm a gangster vendetta shit to bed. You're not a gangster. Hey, Shank. Hey, Shank gang. Hey, baby. You're not a gangster. Stop that shit. Ask how many motherfuckers I done called the police on. Ask them. Ask them around. That's not going to be the story. This is what you don't understand, Charlita. I'm talking specifically to you. You think the story is going to be, oh, look what I said and look what I...
William, appreciate you joining. Yeah, this side of Chris is not the best side, but we keep seeing this too many times. Bad side of her too many times. Remember, she slapped Alycia Baumgardner in the chat, remember? Let me get the better clip.
Type of game, like I said.
Right.
Fuck him out. Where's my who the fuck you're with? Not me.
Oh my God, is the girl gonna get in a fight here?
Shut the fuck up.
Right, get out of the way. I want to get in there. No. World star. Not right now.
Chat, let me know. Did you hear the slap, chat? Let me know. Let me play it again. She got a heavy hand.
Fuck him out. Where's my who the fuck you're with? Not me.
Oh my God, is the girl gonna get in a fight here?
Shut the fuck up.
Right, get out of the way. I want to get in there. No. World star. Not right now.
You know what I'm saying, chat? Yeah, and that was like last Saturday just gone, literally. But why, chat, make sure you lot vote on the poll. Let me know if you think Claressa Shields and her family is crazy, chat, because we got more family members coming out. I didn't even know, chat, that Claressa Shields had a brother. Did y'all know that, chat? Let me know. Did you know that Claressa Shields had a brother? Because even he's getting involved in gala business. Shit's crazy. But before I play the brother, let's play some more of the family members and hear what they gotta say.
Adam, you did not eat, babe. Post the rest. I got the screenshots. You want me to post them? I got the screenshots. You want me to post them? I got the screenshots. Would you like me to post them? Who really the op? Before that was saying how you cool with Remy now and you finna be in. You and Remy Mon cool now and you finna be in the studio. Post that.
And then as far as Nigeria consistently saying that her issue comes from, girl, you done had 9,000 different pages. Like I keep saying it. Just because you done had this page consistent for the last like 3-4 years, girl, let's try them other 15,000 pages you got that you still got access to but really don't be using because they ain't got no motion on them or it's not the motion you want. Yeah. Like when you was hanging around all them grown-ass men that were fucking on you. Yeah, let's talk about it. You want to talk about it or you don't want to talk about it?
Maria posted these text messages that she had a back and forth with Claressa yesterday. This is recent because Bree went live and was going in on Nigeria. So I guess she was texting, Claressa behind the scene. So this is the exchange right here. Now, it seemed like these text messages are like mid-text message. So Claressa said, you a op. Stop texting my phone, weirdo. Nigeria responds saying, you the op. Then Claressa says, I don't have to hate on no broke, ugly, stupid mental patient, delusional ass bitch. Bye, op. I'ma show you. Nigeria responds saying, ugly. Claressa, please stop. Broke compared to you? Cool. I have a rich mindset. You can't break my soul or show me shit but how you been feeling. Someone commented saying, I hate this for y'all. Nigeria responds saying, this is the second time calling me broke and doing op shit, but trying to make it seem like it's me. Nah, love, it's indeed you. You thought you ate with that? Hold on, wait, Nigeria, you thought you ate with that? You thought you ate with that, Nigeria? Nigeria, you thought you ate with that? Nigeria, you thought you ate with that? I got something for you. Post the rest. Post the rest of the conversation. Post the rest of the conversation. Post before. Post before and after, ho. You thought you ate with that, Nigeria? You is an op-ed. You is an op-ed. Post the rest. Post the rest. Because I got the screenshots. I got the screenshots. I got the screenshots. Nigeria, the liar. You thought you ate with that? You thought you ate down with that? You thought you... Okay. I thought I ate with that. Clearly didn't. Shit. You thought you ate with that? You thought you ate with that, Nigeria? You did not eat, babe. Post the rest. I got the screenshots. You want me to post them? I got the screenshots. You want me to post them? I got the screenshots. Would you like me to post them? Huh? Ben had them. You want me to post the screenshots, babe? Huh? Who really the op? Who really the op, bitch? I never, bitch. Is you cool? You and your friend fell out. Man, what? Bitch? Nigeria. Don't let me eat your ass up. I got the screenshots. Do you want me to post them? And I can be specific on word for word. I was a silent assassin. I was only going to be a silent assassin, bitch. I was only going to be a silent assassin. Don't get your ass. Hey, cut. Don't get your ass ate the up. You thought you ate with that, babe? Nigeria, you thought you ate with that? Girl, you did not eat with no half. That's not even half of. That's not even half the screenshots, babe. I got them though. Well, you want me to post a weird ass? Would you like me to post a weird ass? Would you like me to expose a weird ass? Would you like me to expose a weird ass? Nigeria and lion. You thought you ate with that? You thought you ate with that? You thought you ate with that? Baby, I keep on telling you. Hey, boo. I keep on telling you, babe. I keep on trying to let y'all know. Suki has Claressa phone every time. You thought you ate with that? Suki be having Claressa phone. Claressa messages go to Suki's iPad, bitch. You thought you ate with that? You thought you ate with that? All Claressa messages go to Suki's fucking iPad, bitch. Is you dumb? Is you dumb? Is you cool? This information not coming from Claressa. It's coming from the source, bitch. Screen, I got it. I can literally grab the iPad and read it right now. You cool? Ain't you cool? A lot of information I didn't find out from Claressa. I found it from the iPad. Y'all, you such a dumb. You posted that? Don't make me air your phone. Don't make me air your phone, bitch. Don't make me air your ass out. Cause the messages before that was saying how you cool with Remy now and you finna be in, you and Remy Ma cool now and you finna be in the studio. Post that, bitch. Dick sucker, dick riding ass bitch. You trying to make it seem like a bitch being weird to you and the whole time you're the weird bitch. You're the dick sucking, clout chasing ass bitch. Cause ain't no motherfucking way that'll ever happen. It's you. It's you. Nigeria and lion. Yeah, Remy, my friends now. And I'm finna be in the studio. You ain't gotta worry about nothing. Okay. But you only post the motherfucking part to where stop texting me, weirdo. You a op. She would have never called you a fucking op, bitch, if you didn't reach out to her nigga ex. You said that you was in contact with her nigga ex and you are friends now. Oh, and Claressa didn't tell me that. And she didn't tell me not to say it. And she didn't tell me to air it out either. Ooh. Who goes some ass about it? Nigeria is lion! So, you is a op, bitch. You and your friend not fucking cool now. So you decided to tell your friend, but her contact say forever friend. It says forever friend on your screenshot. Would you like to see the screenshot of your name? Nigeria responds to Bree saying 10 a.m. a bitch on live, snagging two, smoking cigarettes and drinking Amsterdam, talking about me. Girl, call AA. You can't pay me to go live with ceilings missing. Nigeria responds to somebody in her comment section that said, and you bet the F not, referring to her going live and responding to Bree. And she said, I'm not, but Claressa better get her siblings. Nigeria continued, let her tell her she can't control them. Actually, you can. The retard brother in your house doing this. The sister 4 minutes away. Effing slow ass family. Now I get on a podcast on YouTube and get to telling shit, I'm gonna be wrong. Someone responded to Nigeria in the comment section saying, nope, you won't be wrong because it's given. Claressa told them to do it because why would they come out at the same time coming at you? It's obviously she told them what to say. Nigeria responded saying, okay, I knew I wasn't tripping. Let me call Remy Ma real quick. Nigeria throws shade at Claressa Shields by posting Remy Ma diss song in her story. Claressa responds saying op ass with laughing emojis. Nigeria responds in the comments reference to Bree telling her to tell people what Claressa did for her. She said, keep talking about tell people what Claressa did for me. Always have, always thanking her in public. Nigeria did another post saying not the same, responding to a post someone posted of Claressa Shields' sister, Brianna, cussed Claressa out live because she would not answer the phone. She does a follow-up post saying, you don't see me on Facebook about anybody. You can't find a post about Cheyenne. I guess she's referring to her sister. She said, the moment you can't get a couple of dollars for some Amsterdam, this is you on Facebook. About your own flesh and blood who take care of you. Bye, Snaggatoo. Go play with somebody else. We are not the same. While Bree was live going back and forth with Nigeria, Shalita went live to address the brother, to address Nigeria and Claressa. Let's go ahead and get into it.
Peanut decided he wanted to go live and do a reaction. And he gonna say something, I didn't raise them because they stayed for a few weeks at my house.
Claressa lived with the cousin prior to her becoming successful.
Kicked it for a couple weeks. We didn't live there. We kicked it for a couple weeks.
Her and the cousin was very close.
Claressa and my cousin that we're talking about were never close.
The cousin took care of her all the way.
Claressa had already won the Olympics. My cousin never took care of her, me, or any of my mother's kids. How can somebody who can't take care of themselves or their own kids take care of me or my siblings?
Nigga, I'm talking about when your mama stayed on fucking Austin Street, nigga. I'm talking about when you was 3-4 years old, nigga, and you was still...
Brazy, chat. Brazy. Even the brothers getting involved now. Yeah, brazy. So the it's dysfunctional family.
Still on a fucking feeding tube, eating popcorn, watching Power Rangers on the motherfucking couch while your mama ran in and out the house. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about those years. I'm not talking about after. I didn't have children then. So what are you talking about? Y'all was my children then. See what I'm saying? But it's cool. I get it. Y'all need to ride the coattail of Claressa, and I ain't mad. Because shit, that's y'all sister. And at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? It's y'all versus everybody. Whatever your quarrel is that you got with Nigeria, you can have it with Nigeria. You ain't have to throw me in there and get to telling your fibs on me. For real. Because if we gonna do that, then talk about how your sister didn't want you to have a relationship with your father. That's all I'm saying. See what I'm saying? Man, the fact that you want to sit up here and say some crazy ass shit like that is insane work. But let's spin the block on why your sister didn't want you to have no relationship with your father. Let's ask the real questions. And why your granny feels some type of way about Claressa and the whole situation pertaining to you and your father. Ask those. Let's ask the real questions. See what I'm saying? Because every time I ever spoke about you, Peanut, I always said good shit. Told people to go follow you. Told them about how you build websites and all of this. I've never said nothing crazy. Then you're going to say, hey, how she take care of us when she ain't even take care of her own kids. Nigga, my kids was at the house that y'all came and moved in with me in. Nigga, is you cool? Let's talk about how somebody lied to Claressa and then y'all came and busted out the window. And then as far as Nigeria consistently saying that her issue comes from, girl, you done had 9,000 different pages. Like, I keep saying it. Just because you done had this page consistent for the last, 3-4 years, girl, let's try them other 15,000 pages you got that you still got access to but really don't be using because they ain't got no motion on them or it's not the motion you want or whatever. You be trolling and fucking with people all the time. You've been doing this shit since you was a little bitty ass kid, man. Like, all you are is an antagonizer. That's it. You just mad because you finally met your match and you didn't think that it would ever come a day where I wouldn't back down. And I kept telling you all those years, like, Nigeria, chill out, chill out, chill out. And you thought shit was sweet. You didn't think fat meat was greasy. So you found out when you went in the kitchen and dropped that hot ass and bacon in that, drop that bacon in that hot ass cast iron, the grease get to popping and it will burn your skin. And that's exactly what's going on. We popping and we burning skin. Like, what are we missing? All this, let's play victim and jump on the internet and ask people, oh, have you been seeing the years? No, for them to see the years, they have to go back to when your ass was 14, 15, 16 years old. Yeah. Like when you was hanging around all them grown ass men that were on you. Yeah, let's talk about it. You want to talk about it or you don't want to talk about it? You want to talk about it or you don't want to talk about it? Because you've been a tutor, you've been getting ran through. Because how the f is you a nigga right now that you was a baby? You was 5 years old when this nigga was coming around us. 6. The fuck still sitting on grandma's fucking porch on Winona. Fuck is you talking about? Matter of fact, I don't even really remember seeing you on motherfucking Forest Hill. I remember seeing Cheyenne. I don't remember seeing you on Forest Hill. I remember seeing you on Winona. Yeah. When grandma moved on Winona. Fuck is you talking about? And then I'm glad that you did that live talking. I'm glad you made that status talking about some, you're never gonna fight me. You literally just
Yeah, Nigeria she's talking about, yeah.
Involuntarily said that you want to kill me, which is premeditated. Thank you. You don't want to walk around and tell people that I'm uneducated and that I got this mental illness that you have self-diagnosed. Well, you have diagnosed me with. Whole time, you the one with the diagnosis of everything that you claim that I have. You be calling me schizophrenic. Then you go on a live and say you've been diagnosed as schizophrenic. You call me bipolar. Then you go on a live and say you bipolar. You got depression and a bunch of more other shit. Like
when I was a child, I was diagnosed with bipolar, schizophrenic, depression, and a few other things. Granted, since I was a child, I've had things happen to where I knew I was crazy in the head, but it wasn't to where it's like, oh yeah, I need to continue to take the medicine and all this other extra stuff that they were trying to get me to do.
Nigeria responds to Shalita and Bree being on live at the same time. She says, the sister is on live about me with no teeth. The cousin was on live about me with corn teeth. Mother F is so yellow, you can get a stick of butter off the mother F's. Man, y'all need to get off the phone and get to the dentist immediately. She continues in the comments saying, as for the crackhead sister, go live when your teeth is fixed. I can't take this bitch seriously who's missing the fronts. Baby, you got bigger fish to fry. Nigeria turns her attention to Claressa with a post saying, the people from our city see who doing op shit first. Of course, a lot of y'all lost in the sauce, but everybody peeping her sharing op shit, now all kinds of shit. But of course, when I reciprocate the energy, I'm the bad guy. Please, a motherfucker fitting to keep saying F my loyalty. You only get so many times to play in my face. I don't care who you is and how long we've been cool. Whatever you do to me, I'm gonna do to you. Claressa posted, it's like people live for negativity, like living for chaos is crazy. She does another post saying, normalize telling your friends that they bitter, salty, fat, mad, and sad as F. Someone asked Nigeria in her comment section, why did y'all fall out? I thought y'all was best friends. Nigeria responded saying, I'll let y'all know why soon. Nigeria posted saying, I don't need none of Claressa fake ass friend that we talked about. Sharing shit, saying shit. That's the problem now. When we fell out, Claressa went talking about me to all her yes men ass friends. Tell all of what? You tell it since you know it already. On my life and on God can strike me down. The real reason me and Claressa ain't friends because I asked her, you think Pap still effing with Remy? And I never agreed to the Remy hate BS. She went downhill from there. She was finding every little reason to get into it, to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a Remy fan. She's my idol. Blah, 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 blah. Don't let no bitch fool you and tell you anything about me. Someone responded in the comment section saying, man, why do she hate Remy so much? What's the issue? Pat moved on. Remy moved on. Remy wanted divorce. Why so much hate for the wife? Help me understand. If I am dating a separated man, I will say, look, I don't give a F what happened between you and your wife. Get the divorce and keep me out of it. Nigeria responded saying, ask her that. I literally told her she needs to have a sit down with Remy if she fitting to be with Pat. They got a kid. She went in on me. I stopped speaking on that shit. But I felt like she couldn't let it go. She felt as if I was going against her. No, it's no reason y'all should be beefing. Bree reacts to her little brother post exposing Nigeria. She said, same cousin as Nigeria. F out of here, bitch. Stop trying to speak on shit you don't know about. Now everybody attacking you, bitch, please. Nigeria responds to Claressa Shields' little brother saying, laugh my A off. I can't take Claressa brother serious. He was just fitting to unalive himself. Y'all gonna get on here and do the most. Y'all trying to make up for what y'all did to her on the internet, and that's y'all sister. Her brother literally got on here crying about how he built Claressa's website, ran it, and got paid nothing. Then not only that, important people like BET and some more people was reaching out to Claressa on her website, and you was telling them they wasn't going to tell Claressa unless they had a job for you. My nigga, you was trying to block your own system blessings. I cannot take y'all serious.
No, it's not okay that you ruined a friendship with a multimillionaire. I'm sorry, you fumbled.
Y'all literally all have poor mindsets. How none of y'all got businesses and y'all sister a millionaire? While you saying I fumbled a millionaire friend, you obviously fumbled her. You living in her house. Please get off my D. Nigeria writes, when I hit 20K on TikTok and Instagram, I'm dropping story time, not holding back nothing, and gonna have receipts. Nothing will be left out. Not even with a motherfucker going to try to expose about me. Everybody playing with me, let the games begin.
Discomfort slows you down? Reach for natural relief. Night and Day Hemp's extra strength CBD pain relief balm melts into...
Okay, so then now we have the brother of Claressa Shields obviously exposing Nigeria as well. I've never seen, I promise you, I never even knew she had a brother.
Yeah, that's the one I was telling you about, that video right there.
Yeah.
All right, y'all, we got to get into it. So recently, Claressa Shields' little brother, who go by the name Grim Gamer on social media, reacts to Nigeria video about her falling out with Claressa, and also addresses the beef between Shalita and Nigeria. So let's go ahead and get into it. Make sure y'all like this video and subscribe. All right.
I'm Claressa brother. Let's react to this layman.
The rumors of me and Claressa not being friends no more is true.
It wasn't a rumor. She cut you off, like, publicly, I think.
We're not friends anymore. Claressa did nothing to me. I did nothing to her.
False. You did plenty of things. I just can't fucking say it.
People just go their own separate ways. It is okay to not be friends anymore. It's okay.
No, it's not okay that you ruined a friendship with a multimillionaire. I'm sorry, you fumbled.
Anyways, this is not about Claressa. This is just to reach whoever I need to reach.
That was your problem when you was cool with us in my sister's house and shit, right? You kept always trying to reach out to people and shit.
Claressa has a cousin who is about 6'6", 250 pounds.
Yeah, my cousin, big as hell. You're scared. That's why you keep mentioning her size. You're clearly
Let's get into it about the cousin. Claressa lived with the cousin prior to her becoming successful.
Kicked it for a couple weeks. We didn't live there. We kicked it for a couple weeks.
Her and the cousin was very close.
Claressa and my cousin that we're talking about were never close.
The cousin took care of her all the way.
Claressa had already won the Olympics. My cousin never took care of her, me, or any of my mother's kids. How can somebody who can't take care of themselves or their own kids take care of me or my siblings?
Up until she was about, 16? However old she won her first Olympics.
You used to be my sister's best friend, and you don't know how old she was when she won the Olympics? That's sad. 17, lose.
Claressa cousin, I know her because she is my auntie's goddaughter.
I'm gonna fast forward, gang. Don't nobody give a fuck about nothing.
Anywho, I am here because this cousin has been harassing me.
Y'all have been harassing each other.
Cyberbullying me.
Y'all have been cyberbullying each other.
For 10 years, literally. All because me and Claressa is close.
She's trolling you because of this. Her and Claressa going back and forth. You inserted yourself in the middle. Now you got something to do with it, gang. Now you do. And I don't like the fact that you even live in my granny house. Swear to God.
I've done things that I am not very proud of. I've had OnlyFans. I've had private snaps, but I've never sold my body to anyone.
You telling me you never accepted cash money in exchange for intercourse? Never? Never? My
shit wasn't cheap. I wasn't charging no $2 or $5 or $10 to get in my private snap. I was charging people $50 to $100 to get in my private snap, and that was just for a day.
You have let people see your body for less than $20.
Literally. But she paid to get in my private snap, got nudes of me, and uploaded them on social media.
The internet is forever, baby. Everyone knows that.
Has got on social media numerous of times, yelling in the camera, if anybody have any problems with Nigeria Johnson, she lived at such and such on such and such.
Overall, the girl was a clout chaser who had anger issues.
Nigeria continues.
But she does that to everybody.
Shields.
That's one thing I don't like what Shalita does. She gives everybody address on social media. You've never heard that before?
Yeah, it's nasty work. Total crash out. Just dropping all these doxing. Yeah, it's crazy.
I cannot stand a bitch that get in a relationship and forget about what's important. Don't care about shit but the nigga. Them kind of bitches is slow as hell. No way I'm gonna be more focused in a relationship than real life problems. Shit's really sad as hell. She follows up with another post saying, I stay defending people who leave me out the drive when it's time to defend me. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. I have no words. If it ain't got shit to do with me, keep me out of it. I don't care what's being said or how it's being said about nobody. When you know you got motherfuckers on your ass like a booty cheek, don't give them ammunition. That's the best advice I got for everyone. Have a blessed day. Claressa responds with a post saying, when I tell you I'm fully disconnecting from snakes, I mean fully. No connection whatsoever. No mutual friends, no kids, no phone calls, no nothing. I don't even like being this way, but people love throwing rocks and hiding their hands. It's the audacity of some people for me. 2026 is really teaching me a lot about people.
Oh, and y'all be like, y'all can't trust people who fall out with everybody that come in contact with me. See the difference with me and y'all keep giving people chances, like so many chances. I tell people how to treat me, and if you gonna continue to do it, if it's fuck me, it's fuck you. I ain't finna keep giving nobody no chance to play in my face out my life by. But if I continue to allow them to do it, we won't fall out. That's the real tea. Anybody I fell out with, it was because of me. They ain't stopped talking to me. I stopped talking to everybody I don't talk to. It ain't because of them, it's because of me. Ain't nobody stop talking to me. I get rid of bitches. The fuck? Don't nobody ask them, do they stop talking to me? I'm the one stop talking. The fuck if I'm the bad person? I don't play all that. Keep playing in my face and talking behind my back. It's not me, bitches. Y'all continue to let a bitch play in y'all face. Bye.
I am Claressa Shields, former best friend. Let's get into it. The rumors of me and Claressa not being friends no more is true. We're not friends anymore. Claressa did nothing to me. I did nothing to her. People just go their own separate ways. It is okay to not be friends anymore.
Okay, so yeah, so obviously the clip of the brother wasn't a big clip, but he cooked her though, because you can see that he watched what she done, and he obviously took notes and rebutted, and the way the person chopped it up, that was fire. You know what I'm saying? That was fire. But have you seen Max B going viral for his outlandish comments about Big Daddy Kane on Gillian Wilder? Did you see that?
Max B needs to be drugged.
Do you see that, chat? Let me know. Let me know. I have put a poll up in the chat as well. Is Max B hotter than Big Daddy Kane right now? Because Max B went on Gillian Wilder's platform and obviously was acting like he's hotter than Big Daddy Kane. So let us see. Chat, let me know.
Drug tested and banned from ever speaking after saying this on Max B needs to be drug tested and banned from ever speaking after saying this on a Gillian Wallow podcast.
Fully speaking, out of all the great artists that ever came out of me, if they did a top 100 list, where you at on that list?
On the top 100?
Yeah. Respectfully speaking.
Listen, after Big, Jay, and Nas, you could put me anywhere on that right after that. That's how I feel about it.
No, any drug test this man now, bro. He's not well. He is down.
He said drug test him now. Wow.
Yeah.
Did he say Tupac? I didn't hear him. Did he say Tupac at least?
Yeah. Let's run it back.
If they did a top 100 list, where you at on that list?
On the top 100?
Yeah. Respectfully speaking.
Listen, after Big, Jay, and Nas, you could put me anywhere on that right after that. That's how I feel about it.
No, any drug test this man now, bro. He's not well. He is not well. With friends like French Montana, who need enemies? If French is sitting next to Max B, as he's saying this with a straight face, and French is like, hey, bro, chill, bro. French, is your job to tell Max, hey, Max, chill, bro. like, chill. Cut it. You don't even need to be a hip-hop historian. You don't even need to really be too deep into music to know what Max B is saying is absolutely false. Are you high? Top 100 what? Rappers in New York of all time? You think you are number 3? No. He said top 5. He said after Jay-Z, Nas, and Big. I can make an argument to you guys right now that Max B probably ain't even top 50. I could rattle off probably 20 right now that Max B is nowhere near. Like, I could rattle off 20 without even thinking that there's not even a discussion for Max B being ranked higher than these people.
And I can prove it.
Don't say 90, because you say anywhere after that could be 98.
No, I'm just saying.
You say you can put you anywhere after that, you can be 98.
I put me after them. You can't really. You know what I'm saying? Who you going?
Oh, the concerning part about this and where it's not as funny, like if Max B was just being braggadocious and just talking, then it'll be hilarious. We will laugh. But there's certainly something mentally ill because Max B ain't cracking a laugh. He got like a poker face. So he really believes this. And the only reason anybody would believe that Max B is top 5 for New York rappers of all time is if they're mentally ill. I wrote down a few names for you guys, okay? Now, we're going to leave Tupac off the list because for obvious reasons, but let's just go down the list, okay? So I got 50 Cent above Max B. Do anybody protest? I got Ja Rule against Max B. Do anybody protest? Okay, cool. Those are the obvious, right? Let's continue. LL Cool J, do anybody protest? Rakim, do anybody protest? Okay, let's continue. DMX, do anybody protest? Busta Rhymes, do anybody protest? Like, come on, bro. Like, what drug did you take this morning to think that you are a top 5 New York rapper of all time? Are you dumb? Let's go down the list. KRS-One, is Max B above him? No. Prodigy, no. Big Pun, no. Cameron, no. Big Daddy Kane, no. Mace, no. We didn't even get to the women.
Prodigy, that's a fact. Prodigy.
No. Nicki Minaj, no. Lil Kim, no. What are we talking about here, bro? That's damn near 20 we on. Right? Ghostface Killer, no. Again,
Blunt, salute, my guy. Salute. He said, do that line though. Yeah, you know, Max B's brazy.
Now you got 100, 100, keep it NYC. He's naming them. I agree with him wholeheartedly, man. Where in New York you from? 100, keep it.
Big L, no. Fat Joe, no. Fabulous, no. MC Light, Nori. Right, ASAP Rocky is from New York. Come on, bro.
Flatbush.
You put Ice Spice above Max. Bro, Ice Spice got like she got 3 #1 records. Ice Spice has like 10 platinum records. Like, are you, man? All right, man. Yo, bruh, not only, if this was, let's say, Ja Rule saying this, right, then you could maybe make an argument that Ja Rule, you know, right, he's popping his ish, but he has metrics, he has stats, he has something he can stand on. Max B has nothing to stand on. Nothing to stand on to say something like this.
Oh, let me check you on that. Hold on. I'm a hip hop historian. Let me get this right.
Yeah.
So you said
remove them 3 from the equation.
You said after Big, J, Nas.
But just don't even put them up there.
Let me finish the list because you might ain't finish it. After Big, J, Nas, DMX, Rakim, Big Daddy Kane.
Okay, Rakim that's another god. It's a god.
Big
LL.
Big Daddy Kane, LL.
They didn't even have a Big Daddy Kane in the
I
top.
Big Daddy Kane.
How about this? They didn't even,
LL.
They didn't even have Big Daddy Kane in the top.
Name it. Even Rakim.
Okay.
That can't sing it. These hoes like me and make it look like me.
Whoa. Hold the
I do. I'm a triple, quadruple threat. I check all the boxes when it comes to music. Depth, work ethic, mixtape, albums, ghostwrite, singing, flow.
Let's be reasonable here, okay? If I write 1,000 albums and they all go triple styrofoam, is those 70 triple styrofoam albums more valuable than 2 diamond albums? Is it more valuable than 7 platinum albums? Is it more valuable than 4 #1 albums? No, absolutely not. Even if Max B is talking about skill set, is Max B more versatile than Ja Rule? No, he's not. Under no circumstances is he more versatile than Ja Rule. No, sorry, not happening, bro. Is Max B more versatile and better than 50 Cent? No, absolutely not. No. 50 Cent also got the melodies too, bro. You know, I understand like being cocky, but at some point, bro, you gotta live in the same world that we all live in, man. You got to. And if you don't want to be taking a joke, the last thing Max B really want, right, is to kind of have, I don't want to name the rapper I'm thinking about because me and him just got cool again. And he started hating me because of like me making examples like this. But there's a rapper who's out here who lists how they are the greatest and they're the first to do everything. And after a while, it got turned into a meme and people kind of stopped taking him seriously when he said it because, again, we just look at it as, oh, like, that's blasphemy. Yeah, okay. Max B, you don't want to be grouped in that cat like the okay rappers, but he just talking. You don't want to be grouped in that. Like, yo, as a rapper, as somebody who speaks for a living or rap for a living, you want your words to actually mean something, and you want your words to be something of value. When you start going on these podcasts and going off like this, we will start considering you the crazy man, the crazy old man, and we'll start tuning you out. This is I'll be real. After this, I'm already tuning him out. Maybe other people will give him an opportunity. After this, I don't want to hear a goddamn thing from Max B again. I'm good.
This all I'm saying.
I'm not lyrical. Maybe he's not lyrical. Wouldn't even compare when it comes to creativity and just flat out consistent songwriting. I just don't think nobody got the catalog to match me.
You got a lot of, y'all say New York City.
No, but look at my catalog. Look at my tapes.
You got Chuck.
Look at my domains. Look at my $1 Million Babies.
What I'm saying. The argument that we was having, right?
Look at the cold wave.
Some of these artists might had 2-year run.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them had a 1-year run.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them had 3-year run.
Mm-hmm. What is a run? Because Kane and them been running since they started. They ain't stopped running.
Who, Kane?
Big Daddy Kane.
Where Kane at? I ain't see Kane. The last time you saw Big Daddy Kane.
Come on, man, don't do that.
I just did 18 years like you. I ain't see Kane. Kane wasn't even on the kiosk. What you talking about? Yeah, Big Daddy Kane. What the f?
This is a legend. This is a legend. Hold up, man.
I'm about to do a part 2. When I say something about a legend pussy, you step out on me. Don't be disrespecting the nigga. He can see it and say, Kane. I love Big Daddy Kane.
Because he might think I'm talking about
It's 19.
He might be saying, let me correct you. No. He think I'm talking about He think I'm talking about Kane for minutes or somebody.
You said Big Daddy. I love Big Daddy.
Big Daddy's still performing all around the world.
Oh, God.
All right. What the f you said New York? Where the f New York?
He getting booked
tapes and mix singles that right now in the baby.
I ain't talking about.
What are we counting as a run? Are we counting how long they've been dropping music for, or are we counting how long they've been hot? How long they've been the hottest rapper in the region? Because, again, 50 Cent had a run as the hottest. I can tell you Ja Rule's run. I can't tell you Max B's run. I can't. Yo, again, I know Max B at a point in time was cracking. He was on fire. But I can't tell you a time where Max B was the hottest artist in the region. Sorry, bro. At what time would Max B have been the hottest artist in New York? At what time? What? When? No way. Y'all tell me when. When? Because you had what? Big run, Pac run, Nas run, J run, and then after J run, you had DMX had his run, and then after DMX had his run, what like 01, 02, right, baby? Then it was 50 run from 03 to like 05. Max B was in jail, and afterwards in like 06, 07, 08, Max B was in jail, right? So when would Max B run had been? He didn't have one. And Max B was in jail for 18 years. So even that argument works against him. Like what? Like do we count Max B run as the last 18 years? No, we don't. So even that argument work against Max B. First was about to say, well, like we talking about the run, some of these artists like 50 was hot for like 4 to 5 years, but now he don't drop music no more. Max still dropping music, so he gotta be, we not trying to hear that nonsense, bro.
Tapes. I'm talking about like what? He's still performing.
Man, what have you done for me lately? Because it's like this.
Okay, listen.
Hold on. If you want to look at it like that, all this do is be overseas doing Jones. You won't know if you ain't. You said like over here. What right there? Who's with relevancy, right? As we talking right now.
When friends say some people had 2-year runs, some people had 3-year runs, some people had 4-year runs. He mean that's when their music was popping. So if you had a great 3-year run and you had great records, a great album, that you gonna do them songs for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
But you ain't got hits from 88 and then got hits from the 90s and then got hits from early 2000s. Yeah. You just
Kane
got
was
hits.
Nice. He ain't had no big hits.
So stop that
He had nice joints. He no half step in.
No.
The third album on Playboy with Madonna had a thong on. What you talking about? Compare me to Kane. After the third album, the started bugging out. Went on the cover of Playboy with Madonna and had a thong on with his nipples out.
Kane, hold. Kane didn't have no thong. Don't do that.
He did. Pull the cover up with Madonna. Pull that.
Big Daddy Kane a thong.
Pull that.
Oh, you gonna do that to Kane?
This was before my time. Don't you do that shit.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
That's a fact. French was
The irony
French was running rap, not like a Drake or whatever, not even like Biggie or Jay-Z. They wasn't on top like that. Yes, when the coke wave came through, yeah, people was listening to it, people was, respecting it, but he doesn't have that much fame like that, like he's talking about. Maybe in Harlem, maybe, but throughout Brooklyn, nah. If Pop Smoke was still alive today, he would have had a run for his money. I think Pop Smoke would have definitely be smoking everything in New York. I'm sorry. I know Max B is your artist here.
If Max B saying Big Daddy
Kane. Yeah, you know that. Him and Jake, you know that.
Kane had no hits. When Big Daddy Kane got about, I think, 8 songs on the Billboard Top 100, Max B only song on Billboard Top 100 is this most recent song him and French Montana just dropped. So Max B is claiming Big Daddy Kane got no hits, but he got 8 songs on the Billboard Top 100 that has charted higher than Max B and French Montana current song that's on Billboard Top 100. And this was Max B's first song, right? So even by Max B's own metric, by his own metric, he ain't really doing anything either. Right? Max B metric is the run and the hit songs. He ain't have to run and he ain't have to hit songs.
Big Daddy Kane, this was before my time. I only say pause when you talk about pull that Big Daddy.
He turned to a dandy.
Don't do that to Kane, man. Kane, man. Don't do that.
It was with Madonna. It was with
You're a liar. All right, man.
It's with Madonna on the cover.
That nigga
Right. Bringing that for.
Yeah, Kane, I'm sorry, man.
I love Kane.
Shout out to Big Daddy Kane, one of the legends. All right.
Me worked up.
Yeah, he
So who go on the list then, man? I said X, so got it.
I love X, but you want me to tell you what I said about X in the thing? I said I love first X3, and after that he started doing this. His legacy a little bit, if you ask me, musically, because that's what you question his career. You say, yo, X first 3. Don't say that about my. Imagine, like when you talk about
DMX, we talking about X, man.
I'm bigger value. Listen, hold on. When you talk about,
I love it.
It's certain pieces like LeBron, for instance, and I love LeBron. They question all his rings. Do you question Black Michael Jeffrey Jordan, Black Jesus ring?
Then he went on to listen. He put Nicki Minaj over DMX.
Who he did?
Yeah. What y'all think about that?
I mean, they both superstars.
That's what I'm saying. I was saying, like, all right, influential.
Which one? Would y'all put Nicki over DMX?
I mean, me personally, I'm not putting Nicki over DMX because I don't really ride around and listen to girl albums. That's not my thing.
Y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think, man? Do y'all believe that Max B is a top 5? Well, according to him, he's top 4. He's a top 4 New York rapper of all time. Y'all let me know in the comment section, okay? If you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video, click on this video right here somewhere on my screen to find out how these evil corn stars just try to ruin this podcaster's life.
No, that's a fact, chat. That's a fact. I do appreciate everyone pulling up tonight. We are going to be getting up out of here. So before we get up out of here, any final words, Chino?
Man, salute to everybody that joined us today. Thank you for the likes. Thank y'all for the subscription. Y'all already know, man. Thank y'all. Have a good night, man.
All right, so chat, we will be back tomorrow. So make sure you subscribe. Make sure you got your notification bell set on all so you know when we next go live and when we next upload. And we don't chase clout. It's strictly business right about.
Salute.
Salute.
If you're with your family, your class and